Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hi, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the midweek live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Hi, everybody. Welcome, Mahones, Velasquez, MXGX. Please send fruit gummy. Gloria Latinos, Gosh Get a Life. Velasquez, Andrea Myers, Anderson Martins, T-Pal, Audrey, Jesus, Debbie, Aisha, Gosh Get a Life, Rich Mitch, Michelle Slater, Leslie Craven, Polly S, Nathan Sherwell, Jays Louise, there's so many people, Zach, BLN, The Nectarine Man, Jenny, NXOXO, and Tessa Keidi, and Penny Lane, and hi everybody, welcome. Welcome. Oh my gosh, I have like, I don't know why. I'm tearing up, you guys. I'm drinking my coffee. Elizu, yay, hump day. Hello. Oh, it's hump day. I don't even know what, honey, it's, is it too early in the live stream to say like every day's a hump day?
Yes.
Not that. Anyway. Made it just in time, says Tessa. Yes, Quinn. Hey, Crybaby Uzagi. T-Pal is like, no, what happened, T-Pal? What happened? I love your baddie template. Thank you so much, Sherry. You know, we're halfway to Halloween, honey. Actually, more than halfway to Halloween. So I'm already taking out the memorabilia. The memorabilia. Okay. Polly says, how do you manage to look so gorgeous in a football tee? Y'all, I don't really. Thank you so much, but I don't feel gorgeous. But look how cute this football tee is. Thumbnail. This is Jeremy Scott for Adidas from 2014, 2015. It's still in my eye. What's going on with my eye? Oh, it just keeps. And so come on, moldy green eye. Yes. Okay. Oh God. I am so annoyed with this makeup because today, this is the first time ever that I did my makeup twice. And I did it. I hated it with a passion to the point where I took it all off and I had to start all over again. And you know, it takes me over an hour to do my makeup. So it was 2 hours. Now I'm using a green screen. So obviously too much green makeup means it's transparent. Idiot didn't think about that in time. But then also, because it's green screen, it kind of, what Jesus says, looks moldy. The saturation of the green is gone. You know what I mean? It's not as saturated as it should be because of the green screen scenario. So anyway, it is what it is, you guys. It's a very pale looking green eye makeup. It looks good, don't worry, very vintage. Anyway, I'm really annoyed by the fact that it took like, it did a, you know, I did a double take, a double down, a double. Gloria says, we appreciate the look. Thank you so much. It took literally 2 hours. I can't anymore. I'm just like, I'm exhausted with my own makeup. You know what I mean? So T-Pal says the green looked great on my phone, almost minty. It is minty green. Where is it? It's called Fripon. The French version of it. This thing is really old. Maybe that's why my eyes are watering, because like I bought this, I don't want to know how long, 15 years ago. I mean, if my eyeball doesn't fall out after using this, then nothing is gonna make my eyeball fall out. But yeah, that's the color. So yeah. Hey Ollie, hi fam. Got to go back to work. Hope you guys are still around later. All right, Ollie, have a great day at work. Liz in the ATL. I like the eyeshadow you're wearing now. It enhances your eye color. I would wear that. Oh, thanks. So anyway, this thing has been discontinued decades ago. It's called Fripon. Number 13, also lucky number for us people who are celebrating Halloween. There you go. Gosh, get a life. Katy Perry, California girl-esque. Roll with it. All right. I'm a roller. I'm a roller. So that's the one we got. And then I did highlighter on the cheekbone, whatever. At this point, I'm like, you know what? Let's just do highlighter on the cheekbone. I did my little Marilyn eyelash, but I elongated it a lot on both sides. It's very it's becoming its own thing. Jesus says, very 1950s, interesting in contrast with the sporty look. Yeah, I thought, let's give a little bit of a moment there, a little bit of a moment there, a little bit of a moment there. We got our little fly, the hair, which is annoying me. Yeah, what's going on with this camera? Is this thing even filming? I can't even see. Put it back in the archives. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna put it back in the archives, y'all. Lily Smitty says, my birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Oh no, Friday the 13th, my favorite day. Wait. Is today Friday the 13th? No, today's Wednesday, y'all. Changing the hair. I don't know, I'm just wait, so what's today? Today's Wednesday, you guys. Is it Friday already? Wait, am I live streaming on a Friday? Oh gosh. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. What is it? Friday? Audrey says, love the color. Thank you. Teepa says, it's a very flattering color on your eyes. Makes the eyes look rounder. Thank you. Frozen Luxury says, let's play What Does Straights Call Football? What's football? Like, I want to be very like, oh my God, I'm so happy for football. Okay. Can we talk about one thing? Listen, we're going to talk about Louis Vuitton. We're going to talk about Hermes. We're going to talk about Chanel. Life's a doozy. But I gotta say something that really annoys me about TikTok. Because, okay, you know what? I know like we're in this TikTok generation and everybody's like TikToking and oh my gosh, there's a spider up there or something. I don't know. Everybody's like TikToking or, kids be TikToking. Listen, I don't even care about the Gen XYZ. I really could not give half an F. I am 237 years old as a vampire anyway, so these generation alpha... What comes after Gen Z, by the way? What letter? You're going to invent a letter? After Gen Z comes Gen Alpha, Beta, Gamma. I guess they're going to start doing the Greek alphabet after Gen Z. I don't know. I don't really care. But then whoever these people are that are now invading and populating TikTok, maybe it's a TikTok algorithm for me. I don't know. But I just get the cringiest videos proposed. And it's just so irritating, so obnoxious. It really, I can't. It makes me aggressive. Like, TikTok makes me literally angry. It literally makes me angry. I don't know what to tell you. It makes me angry. And this attitude that these people, that their brains are developing in this direction, you know, and like 1 to 3 minute way of thinking, of just kind of, and you know, and the worst thing is when they start pausing their stupid cameras to get in the seconds so that they can fill that limit of the video that they're given, and then like, you know, that way of talking. Oh my God, I can't anymore. It gets me. It like, yeah. It makes me so irritated. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm risking to become like HRH collection, like just to go really like off on TikTok, because it's just so annoying. Yes, overstimulation, T-Pal, completely. And TikTok finally wrote me yesterday to tell me the video that Lux Collective stole from me is down. They're like, oh, thank you for your reporting this instance to us, but the URL is not valid anymore. Seems like that video has already been taken down. I'm like, it took you 3 weeks, TikTok, to even address the issue. By the time you address the issue, TikTok, Lux Collective already took down the video, because thanks to all of you guys who kept telling them, hey, you can't just steal people's videos like that, other people's work. But I don't know what it is about TikTok and this like whole people in cars starting a conversation about whatever is going down in their lives. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, or in apartments. What was the last thing that I saw was this kind of like, what was it? I don't know. People sharing the stupidest stories about like how to quit your job, how the boss did this and how they did that, and how if you say this, then that happened. I'm like, I really, oh my God. And the worst is when they start the video by saying, wait till the end. I'm like, your video is 3 minutes long. What is there to wait till the end? And if you have to tell me at second 1 of your video, wait till the end, then just tell me, what is the gist of your video? Why do I have to wait 3 minutes for some stupid thing that doesn't really, I don't care for it. Why don't you just, instead of wasting my time and telling me, wait till the end, or like, wait for it, just give it to me. Give it to me straight away. And let's move on with our lives. I can't. I can't. I really can't. It causes a visceral reaction in me that I can't with TikTok. Your hair looks so fab today. Thank you so much, Rach. Pao says, did Lux Collective really take it down by themselves? I'm shook. Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to my last live stream, I explained like one of their people wrote me. One of their women wrote me to be very condescending to me, corporate apology letter that doesn't read apology at all. It just reads like, you're the problem, not us. That type of letter I got. I got a public comment on my channel, and I read it and I analyzed it, so you can go check out that live stream to see all the deets. T-Pel says, car talk is so strange. Waiting for someone to get carjacked while doing car talk. I don't know. It's like, I mean, listen, it's not just like, I know also like Instagram people do car talk and all, like, it's not just a TikTok thing, but it's just this whole... Delete the app, says Debbie. Catherine of Sweden, preach. Catherine. I look, two Catherines, one with a C, one with a K. Catherine Efthemio. That's when I either swipe out or pass to minute 3. When they say wait for it. Pau says, T-Pal, the entire carjacking TikTok trend changed insurance rates for everyone. Oh my God, it's a whole thing? Anderson says, and then at the end they say, like for part 2. Oh my God, yes. Oh, and or when they say like, when they say stuff like, oh, you know, just, yeah, like, I'm running out of time. Okay, there's going to be a part 2. I'm like, bitch, there isn't going to be a part 2. Okay? No, I'm not going to click for part 2. I don't care. I'm not going to give you a view. Frozen Luxury says, TikTok is the fast fashion of the internet. It's literally, I want to say, it's the dumpster. The dumpster. Coincidentally, my first yes, I tried. My first months ago, my first TikTok. What was my first TikTok? On my TikTok, it was a shit fly flying through the shit of fashion. I was the shit fly. That's how my journey on TikTok started. IYKYK. It was very telling. Very telling. Everything's alleged, says Polly. Yes. Yeah, wait till part 2, says Leslie. Oh, you guys, I can't. Aisha says, hey, my loves. Hi, Aish. DHG the fence. Lily Smitty. I don't know what that even means. Paul says, oh, wow, of course they did that. I wouldn't expect anything better from Lux Collective. Debbie says, hey, Aish. She says, thankfully I get the most ridiculous videos you can think of on my FYP. The abbreviations, it cringe down my spine. FYP for you page. No. T-Pal says, I tagged you down in the Banca Discord about the response from Trustpilot at Super Deco on my review of LC. Oh, haven't seen that. Gwen Lee says, those Kia boys definitely impacted insurance for Kia owners. It's better to just get rid of the car instead of insuring it. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. Pop says, it is a thing. I work in insurance and all carriers changed rates for those cars getting jacked or are not writing policies for them. You see, I don't even know what is this. You see, I don't want to know. I don't know about this thing of Kia cars, TikTok. I just know people TikToking from any car. I don't know what this is with the Kia cars and the interest rates and TikTok. And I don't want to know. I don't want to waste my life knowing this. You know what I mean? I boycott all short form content. I don't want to influence the algorithms in that direction. TikTok is the worst, says Steph. And says, hello, Jacob and Yol. Hi, and T-Pal says, TikTok is the Shane of social media. Basic Back Lady says, about to stream yacht to my TV and tuck in. Ah, lovely. Get yourself a snack. Gwen Lee says, TikTok making quiet luxury a trend. Oh, please. And that's the thing. That most people on TikTok are the people who just left or are still in diapers, not because they're, in that age to be in diapers again, but I mean the first time around in a lifespan that you're in diapers. And then you think, oh, yay, I abandoned the diapers. Now the world is my oyster. The world is my oyster. And now I can conquer the world. Oh my God, look at this. It's a video about a panda with a baby, and the mother panda is holding the baby, and the baby sneezes, and the mother panda is in shock. Oh, this is so funny. Groundbreaking video. Yeah, we've seen it before TikTok existed. But no, you see, the ex-diaper wearers, They're the ones who think, oh no, this is the first time. Everything that happens on TikTok has happened for the first time ever. Humanity did not exist before TikTok. Art did not exist before TikTok. Perfumes did not exist before TikTok. All the shit that's being shared on that platform, it's like people are acting as if they're discovering the world anew. You know? And I'm like, you're not discovering the world anew. You're watering down stuff that actually had some substance in the past. And the worst are the fashion people on TikTok. Oh my God. When they start reviewing, you know, the bags and the fashion, and then they give you their 2 cents about, you know, what is what, and you know, how, you know, the groundbreaking Balenciaga collection from last season. I'm like, are you freaking for real? Groundbreaking. And these are like people that are like teenagers, right? With an attitude, like they know their shit, right? You know, that attitude where like, don't you dare come for them. And I'm like, wow, you dumb. yeah, it's just like the fashion people on TikTok. The French ones are the worst. They're the you know, the 20 something or the teen something with the French accent, and then they don't care, you know. They also act like I know what I'm doing. It's fashion. So, oh my God. And when they like guessing who wore what. Hey, Brittany Heavenly 7. Hey, Telma Thrift. The delusions, right? Social media has killed the ability to sustain attention and to think independently. Well, not for everyone, but for plenty, says Basic Bag Lady. TikTok Generation says, and Victor's... oh, missed that one. Literally what is going on, LOL, right? Teapot says, I only care about cat videos and Jacob. Generation TT, says Debs. Oh, my sweet summer chilies, says Paulius. Oh, Cat, thank you so much for the tip.
4-168 donated de $14.96. You look incredible, Jacob. Appreciate everything you do.
Thank you so much, my love, Papa Cherry. On this gorgeous pinky field, football field, because, you know, look at us. The kittens are in the house, so what can I tell ya? Anyway, rant over. Well, I mean, I could rant about TikTok for like ever, but I'm too busy watching the Fashion Fragrant Bunker to consume toxic levels of TikTok. Well done, well done. The shade of it all, says Crybaby Uzagi, right? Anderson says, there is a TikTok that's completely centered around 2 twinks walking around with Birkins like, oh my God. Yes, the TikTok algorithm has pushed that channel onto me as well. Now, with the 2 Birkin, it's like 2 guys, they're a couple, and you know, somewhere in England. I don't know if they're trying to serve like modern day dandies. I don't know what their shtick is. Just had coffee. After that, I always recommend taking some water to, you know, push it through your teeth just to clean off the coffee so it stains less. I know it's a little bit vulgar, but hey, you got to do what you got to do. It's actually really good for the teeth. Allegedly. So the Frozen Luxury, the Birkin boyfriends. I still don't have TikTok on my phone, says Tyler. Yes, Nicole, IQ is too high for TikTok. On my phone, there's just nothing that interests me that's on there. Even the fashion content is uninspired. Tyler, it's just terrible. Really terrible. It's just terrible. Good for you for not going on TikTok. Jacob, I love your eye makeup. Thanks, Ice. I tried to do your, your Kate Moss thing, but it didn't really work because too much green with a green screen didn't work. But I toned it down and it is what it is. Pau says, my TikTok algorithm is not skewed towards the Birkin couple. I need to look for it. No, Pau. If you look for them, you're stuck with them because then it's going to keep showing you the Birkin couple. And I don't know if they... Are they for real? Are they serious? Are they serious? Like, are they serious, or are they taking the piss out of all of us when they walk around with whatever, we don't know if they're real Birkins, with whatever looks like a Birkin on their arms, and they're going through the city and, they're describing each other's days. And this one was titillatingly and gently delicately hopping through the museum to reach the private chambers where I was in anticipation for him, delicately anticipating his sweet smile as he offered me another Birkin, while we gazed ever so gently through the window of said museum, waiting for the coronation of His Majesty, King Charles. Thank you, Melissa.
Melissa donatait de $10. Best content creator on the tube.
Yes, Queen, thank you. But it's like all of the... Okay, let's thumb up this freaking live stream, y'all. We got 71 likes and we got like over 200 people in the house. Come on, you guys. I'm always begging for these likes like some, beggar. Damiano Morini, the Birkin boyfriends are too much. Frozen Electric says, these boys are a national treasure. For what nation? On what planet? Oh, the Birkin brothers couple, says Jesus. Zonzuet, says Penny Lane. Zonzuet. What hair products do you use? Oh, cha. I use, what did I use? L'Oreal something 3-dimensional oxygenation product that oxygenizes my hair. Shampoo, conditioner, and then after that a serum. I forgot the name. Maybe it's El Vital. I don't know. It's purple. It's purple with like a holographic print on it. It's a cool packaging, but I forgot the name. Yeah, Tyler. Fake Birkin Slayer better do report. What happened to the fake Birkin Slayer? Like, they had their 5 minutes of fame and now nobody cares. Everybody forgot about the fake Birkin Slayer. It was such a moment in time and now it's gone. I appreciate the like reminder, says Nay. Oh, thank you so much, Nay. Yeah, we're almost at 100 likes. We're at 99 likes. It's like pulling teeth. Let's see if we could, Okay, we reached 100. Melissa says, just hit the like button. It's so easy. And it costs you nothing. Begging Ferret. Yes, Sherry, we're begging Ferret. Paulia says, hit the like button. Cassandra says, sitting here wishing your background was a Mario Kart course. I mean, it is. Hey, Bubbles envisioned it. So in a Bubbles world, this could be a Super Mario Kart course. Sylvan Bird, love that orgy with football team look. The smudge green with wet hair, afterglow. Thank you so much, right? We ratchet today. Hey, TC Lux. Hey, sweetie. Hey, Jenny. I see 107 likes, 108 likes. Blanca Ratka. Hey, sweetie. Yes, hitting the like button is free. Helps the algorithm. Yeah, it helps the channel grow. And so anyway, you know what? Let's talk about the first topic, which is the Louis Vuitton not allowing a person to purchase an exclusive product, right? So hold on. Yeah, very Oprah. Yes, Oprah was not allowed to purchase another. Yet again, speaking of Oprah, She does. I mean, again, I saw 3 different instances where she said the same story, like Louis Vuitton or Hermes didn't let her buy a bag. But every time she repeated the story, it was in a different city. It was a slightly different story, and it was a slightly different outcome. I'm like, girl, either you're lying to us or you're really like that ratchet that like you can't buy anything. Anywhere you go, they block you. Like, that's kind of a little bit sus when it's like 3 or 4 times, slightly different story, different city, different country. Girl. Anyway. All right. So much for Oprah. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need to get that thing, the thing, you know. Y'all, the thing. Okay. My fan. Okay. So, what games are you playing, Louis Vuitton and LVMH on top? Because now you're starting to tell your clients, oh, so sorry, what you could have purchased by walking in randomly yesterday, today is no more. No. Today, you need to ask a sales associate. Then the sales associate looks at you, checks your purchase history, and then decides whether or not they can put you on a waiting list for said product. And then they tell you, you can't even try it on, honey boo boo chow. No. If, then we will contact you and then you can come by and try it on in the near future. But there's a guest list. What am I talking about? Find out after this. Subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Decaball spelled together there as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join us for the live chats. And I got my co-chatters here with me right now. Everybody's super giddy, titillating with excitement. What is we talking about? So I might have misspoken at the beginning of the video when I said guest list. I meant wait list. We can put you on the waiting list for said product. What product are we talking about and how do I know about this? Well, first and foremost, let me tell you this. I have a lot of connections. People send me a lot of information. Things go down behind the scenes, okay? And I also have friends and acquaintances and a lot of different options from which we gather information. I have a very reliable source that has sent me receipts, honey, screenshots. Okay, now I wish to, of course, protect my source, and so I will keep them anonymous. But here's the short gist of the story. This is a person that I trust. They have sent me screenshots of their conversation with their sales associate. Yes, we have the receipts. And this person, who shall remain anonymous, was appalled because the product that they could have purchased just a couple of months ago, because, you know, they were wearing it in the store, trying it on. Well, now they wrote their sales associate and the sales associate said no. Why no? We're going to get to it. But first, what products are we talking about? And this might expand, not just, it might not remain just limited to that product, but might expand to other products as well across the board. But let me show you also a couple of photos, well, or like a video, and I took a screenshot. Also, this source sent me these images that they took at Louis Vuitton. So, my wonderful, gorgeous, anonymous contact tried on the Louis Vuitton watch. Yes, yes. This is the watch. And the watch is from the, you know, I'm not a big fan of watches, so let me just find the tambour. The tambour in rose gold. This particular model is in rose gold, and it is, I can reveal this. This is happening in Canada thus far, but I've been told also in Europe, but this particular instance is in Canada. So my source went to Louis Vuitton last December, November, December, tried on the tambour in rose gold, which costs in Canadian dollars over 20,000 Canadian dollars. Let that sink in. Was trying it out, thinking, yeah, maybe, yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, sure, you know, thinking about it. I mean, it's a thing, you know, like you're going to spend so much money, you got to think about it. And here's another picture I want to show you also that my lovely source took. Here's another example, another Louis Vuitton watch. Don't know the name of it. Couldn't care less, really, because, I mean, me and watches. But whatever. To each their own. Now, here's what went down. Finally, my source is ready to purchase the watch. Very interested. And thinks to themselves, let me now contact my sales associate at Louis Vuitton and let me tell them, hey, I'm ready, girl. Let's try this watch on and let me see, you know, the size, how it fits. Let's fit it to the wrist and let's buy this watch. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged, okay? Let's be very clear about that. So now I'm going to show you now the screenshot of the DM or message exchange that happened between my contact and a sales associate from Louis Vuitton. Bear with me, you guys. I have the permission from my contact to share what they wrote. Of course, I don't have the permission to share what the sales associate wrote. Obviously, I didn't contact them to ask them. So I have kind of, you know, fuzzied out the part of the sales associate, but don't you worry, I am allowed to paraphrase what they said. So I have written my version, which is the same gist of what they wrote. I've written my version. I'm going to read it to you, what the sales associate allegedly said. Now, it is shocking. You might say, whatever, who cares, right? Certain things become exclusive. You might think, oh, maybe the gold is rare. No, gold, listen, just like diamonds, it's all fakery. But, you know, it's like, oh, the raw materials are rare. No, because the other versions of these watches are readily available on the Louis Vuitton website. They might not be made of gold, like their higher end watches are no longer available in storage, readily available just like that. You need to do the whole exclusive shtick to get them. But the same watches made out of metals that are not precious metals, those you can order on the Louis Vuitton website. You could get them, no biggie, right? So you might think, well, maybe some raw material is missing. No, allegedly, because, and this is the shocker for me, the answer that the sales associate gave my contact, I was like, oh my God, this is literally Louis Vuitton admitting to something. Kind of really cringe. Admitting to what? Let me cue in the text. All right, as you can see here, this is the sales associate, this is the sales associate, but don't you worry, these two texts, I have rewritten them in my own words so we can use them then. But anyway, so my informant says, hey, I was looking at the tambour watch in rose gold with the interior V. Do you have that? Now I'm going to paraphrase the answer. The answer says, hello, you. Hello, you. Moira Rose. Moira Rose moment. Hello, you. Given Louis Vuitton's aim to enhance exclusivity, this particular watch is currently not up for sale. However, The boutique can add your name to a waiting list so that you have the opportunity to try it on. Would you like to be included in that list? Then my informant answers, I was literally able to walk in and try on the watch in store a few months ago. Is it just that one particular watch? Answer, me paraphrasing. Regrettably, at the moment, all watches are unavailable. These watches are highly exclusive, and by joining the waiting list, you'll have the opportunity to secure a trial. If you find it to your liking during the trial, you'll have the option to purchase it exclusively at that time. Louis Vuitton is turning these products into something exclusive. It is Louis Vuitton's choice to make them exclusive. Then my connection answers, okay, thank you. The thing is, in this answer, right, this sales associate, maybe they just overstepped and wrote something they weren't allowed to write, or they kind of formulated it wrongly, although the original text smells to me like something that they've been told to write to everybody. It's like a copy and paste type of text. You know what I mean? We're going to get to the emoji in just a minute. We're going to get to this emoji in just a minute because I have something to say about this emoji too. But the fact that they disclosed in their reply, these watches are not exclusive, but we want them to be exclusive. Like Louis Vuitton wants them to be exclusive. So that's why we decided to make it, you know, to turn this spiel with the watches like Rolex does. You want that oyster version of the whatever, Rolex, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? You got to buy other stuff first, and there's a waiting list, and, you know, you want a Birkin or a Kelly, you know, there's a waiting, you know, it's like, you can't just like get, you know, that whole spiel like LVMH or Louis Vuitton seems to be literally, as we speak right now, changing the game to that type of game. Not letting the people anymore, like they used to a couple of months ago. As you can see, that person was literally wearing that watch a couple of months ago. They took that video, and then I took the screenshot. They took that video several months ago. So now they're, you know, now it's like, no. Now the sales associate is like, no. Louis Vuitton doesn't want to, you know, they want to make it exclusive. And this is in Canada. So the question for me to you guys is, has anybody who's not in Canada experienced something similar at Louis Vuitton in other countries? Because I've been told that in the Emirates, the United Arab Emirates, where there's a lot of money, okay, we know, but there, because there is a lot of money, Louis Vuitton has a completely different tune, allegedly, where all the bags are available in all the exotic versions, all the colorways, all the sizes, and all the price ranges readily available. You could just kind of walk through the store and look at them, pick them, buy them. Same applies for all of these exclusive watches, either watches that have their little bandanas in reptiles, exotic skins, and all different sorts of precious metals, ranging from yellow gold to white gold, rosé gold, with diamonds, encrusted with diamonds. I don't know if Louis Vuitton also does platinum, but so apparently in the Emirates, like, it's all readily available. In Canada, no. It's like, no, you can't even try it on. We don't even let you try it on in the store. You have to make an appointment. There's a waiting list. It's a decision. It's an active decision Louis Vuitton made to do this, to become more exclusive. Now, my question for you guys in the comments is like, what do you think? Like, did this happen to you as well? Is this something that Louis Vuitton is now spreading out all across the world? Or is it a situation that Louis Vuitton decided to do just for Canada? I don't know, but I made a test. I went to the Louis Vuitton website and I chose the country France. So Europe, France, and I was scrolling through their watches, and indeed, I did not see any precious metal versions of their watches. So the most expensive watch I saw on the French website was 6 or 7,000 euros. So nothing like 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. Like I didn't see anything priced, you know, for like gold and diamonds. So it would appear that also in France, they are not selling you the precious metal watches anymore just like that. Like you have to have some sort of connection to the sales associate, some sort of purchase history allegedly, and then there's a waiting list. Vicky TX says, Louis Vuitton is going to stop production on many items for exclusivity. I mean, Pao says, what? For for a Louis Vuitton watch? No thanks. Susan says, LV watch journey now? Yeah, trial. Girl, what even is going on, says Tyler. But this is like an example of the watch, you guys. Maybe not everybody is into luxury watches, and that's fine. But what I'm telling you is this is going to expand. You see, now today we're talking about a watch, but tomorrow you're going tomorrow you're going to have that issue with the Speedy. Tomorrow they're going to tell you, oh, sorry, boo-boo, you can't get a Speedy just like that. You got to have a purchase history. You know what I mean? So to me, it seems like we're heading in that direction. The fact that Louis Vuitton already dropped the news that the Neverfull is not going to be readily available. There's going to be waiting lists for it, yada, yada. It kind of all, you know what I mean? I'm seeing a picture forming here. The pieces of the puzzle are all falling into place. And it seems like Louis is really playing that end game of becoming exclusive or wanting to become exclusive like Rolex or Hermes. Rachel says, I experienced that kind of thing at a store in Chicago recently. I was told I couldn't look at a product because I had not made an appointment to look at that product. My appointment was for else. I laughed, walked down the street and bought pretty much the same thing at the Dior store. Their loss. So Louis Vuitton said no to you and then you went to Dior. Good for you. Good for you. You know what I mean? Susan says, soon we're going to need a master's degree to buy a bag. It's getting crazy. It is getting insane. Everyone wants to be Hermes, says Smurfette. You know, like that lady says, everyone's so creative. Look at Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton's so creative. Now they're trying to look like Hermes and Rolex. Good for you, Louis. Miss Molly says, I refuse to go through a journey to buy something I want. I don't want anything that badly. Yeah. Diva on a Budget says, you're right. Louis Vuitton is going to do this with everything. So this is what I want to know from you guys. In different countries, have you experienced this issue as well with Louis Vuitton lately? Please share your stories down below, because the more we know, the more prepared we are. But also, what are your thoughts about what is going to happen in the future? And I'm asking for your opinion, do you think that Louis Vuitton is going to expand this strategy, marketing strategy, all across the board? Or are they going to keep it limited to exotics and precious metals and diamond watches? Rachel says, my appointment was for something else. Sorry, typo. Okay, gotcha. Spending money should be simple, says Epiphany. Only if you have really a lot of it, then it becomes somewhat simpler with these high-end luxury brands, because when you get all that extra moolah, you know, then they open the door for the secret rooms. Yes, you know, we made a video about this. The exclusive VIP boutiques that Chanel is opening now in Asia, Middle East, and in Australia. They're going to, I think, open also in the States and in Europe. And I'm like, Chanel, your prices are already insanely expensive, but now you're going to open exclusive boutiques on top of the boutiques you already have. And those exclusive boutiques, you're going to need an invitation for them. And you're going to need to have a certain amount of spending to be allowed inside of those boutiques. So once you start that, then your regular boutiques look like third-class boutiques. But third-class boutiques where a t-shirt costs $5,000, there's something very, very very sick about this. But Louis Vuitton also has these VIP rooms inside of their boutiques, and we've seen several of those online where, you know, customers are let upstairs, you know, extra rooms, and you kind of are led into this apartment type of scenario in a hidden space within the boutiques, and then you're treated like royalty. Those doors open for you when you got the money. That's all. It's just money. It's just money, you guys. At a certain point with luxury, you enter that echelon of money. And the more money you spend and the more perks you get. It's a little bit like flying in an airplane. You could fly coach, but you could also fly business, and you could fly first class, but you could also rent an entire jet for yourself. But what is actually substantially the difference? Because if you think about it, the person in coach, as well as the person who's in first class, you're both on the same plane. Honey boo boo cha. You're both gonna take off and land at the same time. So you're not going to save any time, and time is the biggest luxury, you guys. All these brands have you brainwashed to think you really did something there. You really did something there by spending $20,000 instead of $500 to fly from A to B because you flew first class instead of coach. But you're not going to save time. So what are you spending money for luxury? The biggest luxury we got is time. Once time is gone, it's gone. And yet first class and coach are both going to take off and land at the same time. With the difference that in first class, you might have a bigger seat and they're going to serve you your food on a porcelain plate instead of in plastic. Wow. That was really worth paying $19,000 more. you see what I mean? It's insane. So, but that's all luxury, these luxury brands, that's all they have. That's all they have on us customers. Making you feel inferior by spending less. That's all they got. That's literally the only trick they got up their sleeve. To cater to people who have money but are insecure. They peck at your insecurities to make you feel like you owe them something, like you need to prove to them that you are worthy to enter the VVIP room. You know, oh, I can drop $150,000. Sure, yes, because I feel under pressure that I have to prove to the sales associate that I can, so that they will let me into the VVIP room. That's all luxury has from the, well, luxury brands. That's all they have on us, is making you feel like you need to prove yourself to them. And this is the sad reality of luxury, and this is why luxury is dead. It's dead. It's dying dead. Dead, dude. And now let's get to the emoji. This emoji here. So the sales associate ends by saying, you know, like, okay, our strategy's changing. Yeah, you could have tried the watch a couple of months ago, but now you can't anymore. But if you want, I'll put you on the waiting list just like everybody else. Wink, smiley. That's gaslighting at its finest. A little smiley emoji like, girl. That is gaslighting at its finest. It is literally like rubbing it in, like not even saying like, oh, so sorry. You know, the company decided this crazy new strategy. I know I've been your sales associate for a long time. My apologies that you got to go through this right now. No, instead, the sales associate is writing and behaving like a Stepford wife, totally like a robot. Oh, gee, I'm so sorry for your loss. Do you want me to put you on a waiting list? It's going to be awesome. You might have to wait 1 year. But once you receive the call, you may try your watch. Isn't that awesome? Wink, wink. Y'all, the disrespect, says Melissa. Yes, and I'm telling ya, this is why luxury is dead. Because these brands at this point, they have nothing more to give. The quality as we've seen in many of these brands, is down the drain. And yet prices keep rising. And then on top of that, they're like, yeah, here, you know, we're going to make you pay more because we know how to cater to your insecurities. And we know how simple it is to make you feel like $1 million, you know, with these little escamotages, these little tricks that we got up our sleeves about separation, elitism, you know, a differentiation of customers and clients depending on your expenditures. And that just don't fly anymore with me. I mean, I'm sorry. Maybe it flies with you if you're nouveau riche or if you're very young and insecure anyway. You know, this is also why I think a lot of these brands cater to youth to begin with and have all those like young models on the runway. They want to cater to the really young people because it's easier to brainwash somebody who's a teenager or in their 20s. Their brain isn't even fully formed yet. They're quite insecure. They're battling with insecurities at school. They're battling with insecurities, you know, because their other friends at school, you know, bully them or this or that. And then these sneaky brands come in to your life through magazines, social media, you know, or your rich student, fellow, whatever, school friend who has rich parents and is wearing the, you know, the piece, and you're like, oh, I wish I could afford that too, but my parents are poor, we can't. And these brands, they sneak into your life like that. Very, very sneaky. And then they start manipulating you from a very, very early age. And if they manage to get to you soon enough, you're going to be a victim for the rest of your life to chasing this dream, constantly chasing this, oh, okay, yeah, I'm worthy. I can afford to be in the VVIP room. Well, let me tell you something. Once you make it to the VVIP room, don't think that you're done. Oh, far from it. These brands are always a step ahead of you, if not 20 steps ahead of you. Once you made it into the VVIP room, they will, trust you me, they will let you in a very subtle way know that that's not the highest tier and the highest level you can reach. Yeah. Yeah, you're never going to be at the top, you know. Allegedly, like Scientology, right? So anyway, there you have it, guys. It's all a big, weird cult. Thank you so much for watching. If you've enjoyed this video, thumb it up. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love and use your minds to think. Don't let them manipulate you. Bye. Thumb up the live stream. We got 145 likes. Can we take down this text? No. 145 likes, 300 people watching. No new members. Ciao. It's like pulling teeth. I hope you've enjoyed this video. This video should have been 2 different topics, actually, because it should have been a topic about the death of luxury. Also, like about... So I don't know if I should, like, cut this video into 2 parts. I don't know if that's possible. Oh, well. Because we started with, you know, Louis Vuitton, but then we ended up with a bigger conversation, like we always do. But you know what I mean? Hey, Caleb, how's it going, sweetie? You missed us, and we missed you last live stream. Were you out and about with your hubby on a Saturday? Cha, just lost 2 hairs. Hold on. Where's my rich lady mole? You know, when I lose a hair, I roll it into my rich lady mole. Oh, you were out? Oh, that's awesome. Did you guys have fun? Oh, yeah, the merch code. Thanks, Bubbles. We still got 25% off the merch, you guys. YT Shopping 25 and save 25% only on www.superdecob.com and artloversunite.com for Art Lovers Unite merch. So the coupon code is valid only as long as Teespring doesn't deactivate it. So the cool thing is it's still active. I don't know why it's still active, but I'm happy it is because they take the hit on the percentage. Oh, thanks, Jesse. Jesse says the video had great flow as one piece. Very well done. You guys, Jesse is amazing. Jesse is our... I don't know, Jesse. If I could afford to hire you, well, not that you need a job, obviously, but if I could afford to hire you, I would love to have you in the Fashion Bunker as our like official, like not the librarian. How would you put it? Like Jessie knows everything. It's insane. So she is constantly like, she puts everything in check. Fact checker. You should be our fact checker. Accountant and fact checker. Yeah. No, yeah, Jessie's amazing. Jessie was like, wait, what happened last time in the last video? I mispronounced 2 brand names. Oh, yeah. I mispronounced. Jessie's like, so like literally I'm the mom? Yeah, you're the mom of the bunker. I mispronounced Parenza Schuler. I always called him Schuler. And then Jessie's like, it's Schooler. And then I mispronounced Kite, the brand. And Jessie was like, it's Kate. So I was like, thanks, Jessie. But like, I kind of prefer Schuler to Schooler. But thank you for fact-checking the pronunciation. No, Jesus, it wasn't Nuff. No, it was something else. Jessie, why should you have told me privately? I thought that was a great thing that you said it. That's why I'm saying it also publicly now. I don't think it was an issue at all. Oh, no, here we go. Now she's like, sorry. No need to apologize at all. I liked it. That's why I'm telling you. I thought that was awesome. And T-Pal says, a great segment. Thanks, guys. I just don't know. Maybe it should be like 2 separate videos. I don't know. Oh, hey, Jack's Bag Attack. I just don't think any of this is luxury. Yeah. There's not much luxury left. What can I tell you? Legendary legend. Hi, sweetie. We want the tea, the cola, and the Coke. The polka players. Off topic, but when exactly do you go live? I came in late. Cindy, my dear, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Honestly, I try to be like on time, but I'm never on time. There's always issues, especially now also, with the movie Art Lovers Unite. It's like kind of playing in different places, and I'm often busy, and then the last minute there's a phone call, and then there's like some stuff that needs to be organized, like cinema's calling, and it's like from different parts of the world. So technically I'm always on like weird time zones, depending on who I'm dealing with and talking to. So there's that as an issue why I'm often late with the live streams. But also I can be very late with the live stream if my makeup goes bananas. Like today I had to do it twice because the first time I did it was just terrible. So the makeup was terrible. So that I lost a whole hour redoing the makeup. Anyway, so that's why I don't really know. It kind of always changes, like when the live streams begin, it always kind of changes. What's wrong with my nose? Okay. So anyway, thumb up the live stream, and I couldn't get the VCA last week. Nobody in the store wouldn't let me in to shop. Van Cleef Pels? Okay, why are we going up and down the chats like this? Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I can't. I'm getting a headache from this scroll. They just Hey, Moldol. So happy to join the live again. Hi, all. Hey, sweetie. April says, I've been struggling with how we define luxury at this point. I feel like the Princess Bride. That word doesn't mean what you think it means. Susanna, thank you for becoming a patron. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, luxury, you guys, luxury, it's a word. Like when people talk about cultural appropriation. Okay, I'm way too hot. I gotta roll my hair up. This is insane, you guys. It's summer. It's summer, and I can't. I'm gonna look like I just cleaned my toilet with the hair rolled up and all. I can't. It's too hot. It's too hot. I'm sweating and gonna get a stroke here. Seriously. This is my Madonna interview moment. Like, somebody please just turn on the air conditioning. Anyway. Okay. So, Saturdays and Wednesdays is the live stream. Yes. Yeah, don't rush the beauty. Legendary legend, right? It's way too hot, y'all. I know, jizzes. Oh my god, you guys. Nowadays it's a twisted psychological game. Which one call luxury? It's like a toxic relationship. Oh, it's super toxic for sure. For sure. Listen, okay, Kraken. We gotta do. Oh, Miss Molly. Yeah, baby, you're hot. Thank you. Oh, hey, Val. How you doing, sweetie? You feeling better? Val has been a little bit under the weather, you guys. How's it going, Val? You feeling better? Cindy Pan, yeah. Like Debbie said, I live stream Saturdays and Wednesdays. Oh, the fan is too loud, Debbie? You can't hear you over fan? Glad I had headphones. I turned the fan off when I filmed the segment, though. Day by day, a little better. That's good. Rachel says, luxury is not having anxiety-filled shopping experience where a corporation is trying to play with your mind. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Can't be your fan. It's a little tiny fan, y'all. Is this fan, though? Oh, my own fan, says Debbie. I think it's her fan. Oh. Debbie, it's your fan. I'm your fan, Debbie. It's a cage. Bubbles created a cage. And then there's a ball up there, I think. Bubbles ball. And then this thing, I'm like, what is it? Golden cage. Anyway, just wanted to also touch base very quickly before we move on to the next topic on the fact that I just started watching for the first time ever, I forgot the name, Fabulous Mrs. Maisel. And I'm kind of hooked. Did anybody else watch this show? Don't spoil it. I'm only on episode 4. Yeah, Rachel's like, great show. Amazing. Yeah, love that. Okay, there you go. Okay, you're my people. You're my people. Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. I'm really enjoying it. I'm just on episode 4 and I'm like, oh my god, this is so cute. Love the 50s vibe, the 50s costumes. You know, everything. Like they really, in general, I love TV shows or movies that are kind of so detailed and like placed in a certain time, a specific time. And it's just, the costumes are right. The makeup is right. I don't know. The rhythm is right. The writing is good. It's a good show. It's a good show. I'm on episode 4. Yes, The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, one of the best shows I've seen, says Letty. Okay, everybody's like, yes, Quinn. It's so smart, funny, and great fashion, says Rachel. The fashion is insane. Oh no, Caleb, no spoilers. Just finished it and cried. April says, as a hat lover and stand-up comedy lover, the show is fabulous. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Oh yeah, Andy. Oh, after surgery, you're gonna love it. It's easy. It flows so well, and it sends you back into another time, and it's nice, Andy. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one for you to watch after the surgery. It gets better as it goes. Okay, no, I'm not gonna read that comment because I'm scared there's a spoiler in it. Great show, says Susan. DC35 says, it doesn't disappoint. I can't read. I'm scared of spoilers. I'm not going to read that one. DC35. So each episode, no, I can't. Okay. Basic Bag Lady's like, each episode they film, and I'm like, I stop reading. Too scared for spoilers. Too scared. So listen, let's get to the juicy part of this live stream. Let's do the Chanel one, because while I have energy, I want to do the Chanel thing because that thing is insane. It's a gargantuan amount of information that we're going to share together. Okay. So okay. Let's do Chanel. No, Letty, no spoiler. Damn it. I read it now. No. Okay. Not a big spoiler, but still. So, alrighty, let's do the Chanel. Do we need this? Can we use this background for Chanel? I kind of like it, or should we? Or is there Chanel background for Chanel? Let me see. Let me see. No, we can use this one. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah. Okay. Cute. Cute. Wait, just a second, you guys, because for the Chanel video, I'm thinking, because we're gonna do seasonal bags, right? Okay. We'll go. 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 Okay. Let me just take this little baby out. Little seasonal Chanel bag from 2013 or 2012. You know, to have it as an example while we talk about. Because listen, can we talk? The longer I'm on YouTube, right? Like we know, we have been together for a while now. We know. If you've seen my videos in the past, and you know what the Fashion Bunker is about. You know what I'm about, right? But then I tend to forget the fact that, well, I've been here 10 years. In 10 years, there's been a generational shift, maybe even 2. So there's new people discovering the Fashion Bunker, right? And when they do, they have no clue about what Chanel bags I have, how many unboxings I've done, how much history I've shared with you about these bags, about the brand. So a person who finds me the first time ever today, while I'm filming the video about, you know, the Chanel bags from the Dakar Métier d'Art collection, they might think like, who do you think you are? What are you talking about? Like, what do you know? You know what I mean? So you always have to think about that. Like, okay, well, we got to give these people some sort of a notion of like, well, hold on a minute. We've been here for decades. I mean, in the fashion world for decades. Oh my God, my pillow. My pillow is a polka playa. So you have to, this is the way I'm thinking about this. Ah, thank you for buying a t-shirt. Essential Tea, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you so much. 25% off, you guys. As long as Teespring doesn't take the coupon code away, use it. Use it. 25% off. And the cool thing is, Teespring takes takes the loss of the 25%, not me. So that is really, really cool of them. Finally, they make up for being, you know, such douches last year when they didn't pay me out. Remember? Oh my God, the whole travesty while I was in Melbourne. Teespring not paying me out. Uber blocking me, because we all know why that happened. As we explained in that one historic live stream, the most dramatic live stream on this channel ever. God, the hair. Okay, we can't do a Chanel video with the hair like this. So anyway, hold on, setting up there. So anyway, so now, like, you know, this 25% thing is really cool because obviously it helps my viewers if they want some merch. 25% off is a cool deal. And I don't, what is this? What is this? Oh, I'm getting tired of this hair, you guys. This is like so, it's exhausting. Literally, we're gonna come to a point where I'm just gonna shave it off. I'm gonna pull a 2007 Britney moment, you guys, and we're gonna call it a day. No, I don't know. I can't. I keep twirling it and it does whatever it wants to do. Oh, yes, I was there in the live stream, says Just Saying. I found Jacob last year and watched old videos, but I think they're not all there. No, they're all there. They're all there. So great when he shows us his collection. Thank you, Susan. No, the videos are all there. Okay. All right. So the fan is not disturbing you guys? Okay, so I can leave it on because I'm dying here. It's so hot. Okay, let's film this. No, actually, no, let's not film this because I need to freshen up the oily make. I feel how I'm like sweat is dripping off of me, you guys. Wow, yeah, I'm like literally wet. Not that kind of wet. Not the good kind, the bad kind. Not the good kind, the bad kind of wet. Jennifer Coolidge. Gloria says, if you come in on Saturday with the bald look, I will plots. Blanca Radka says, I love your long hair, don't cut it. Well, it's really long. I might shorten it a little bit because, I mean, it's like at a certain point, you just loses all... There's like nothing you can do about it. I mean, it's like so long right now. It's heavy. So it just kind of hangs there. You know, it's really hard to bring it into any sort of shape and form. Would you show us new subs, your bag collection, and share the story behind them? Well, I am kind of in every live stream, like showing a bag or two. Have you noticed in the past couple of live streams, I always kind of lift a bag, and today you're going to see 2 bags, for example. So it's kind of like little by little, you know, it's like a little cliffhanger moment. Also good incentive to kind of want to come back and see every live stream, because with every new live stream, there's a little bit more content, you know, a little extra bag shown here and there. So that's the idea. I did not finish filming it, Tyler, because the Chanel bag collection, because I got so upset with Chanel. But I was just like, I don't want to do it. But I'll finish it eventually. Yeah, right, Jesus? Yeah. Let's hit a razor on this hoe. I'm a sick and tired. Yeah. But then I'm thinking, if I shave it off, I'm going to play with it. I'm going to bleach it on my own. I'm going to do all the orange color, you know, the ratchet bleach at home vibe of having it just like orangey, and then like you have to try all the different toners to get it close to kind of like platinum blonde or gray. Because when it's short, you can play with it. When it's long, you can't mess with it. When it's long and you bleach it, you can fry it and it just kind of breaks off. So it's very, very, very dangerous when it's long. You know, did you ever come? Sozi says, really want to get one last piece from Chanel before the price increase again, but the stores don't really have much and you have to make an appointment to even enter. Yeah, it's a mess. The Fabio hairstyle, I can do that, but it takes like 3 hours for my hair to do it, to curl it, to prepare it, to do the whole thing. And it just, I don't have the energy for it. You look bananas says, I've been trying to grow my hair long for years. Meanwhile, Jacob is Rapunzel. Yeah. You are right to change. Many times we end up missing what is functional and more practical and then play with it. Yeah, Vitor. Yeah. How Grimes of you, says MMM. Cha, I was blonde when Grimes was in diapers. So if anything, Grimes is very much like me, not the other way around. Hey, Selena, Jacob, you know too much about me. What do you mean, Selena? What did I just say? So, wait, what? Oh, Vidal Sassoon, symmetrical bob, living for that, Gloria. I get embarrassed wearing Chanel out, don't know, it's just me, kind of feel like I'm going to be robbed too, says Cindy, yeah. It's not the right times to wear Chanel now. Where is the tip your host square, asks Nancy. Oh, sorry, I took it down because, there it is. I took it down because I was about to film the Chanel segment, but here it is. If you wish to tip your host, there's the little QR code, or you can also click the link at the top of the chats. To tip directly your host, you can click at the top of the chat. It's the direct link. That one should work as well. So, Nay says, love when Jacob says anyone is in diapers. Yeah. We've had a lot of diaper talk today. A lot of diaper talk. Hi, Jacob. Loving the beautiful background. And you're looking fresh and beautiful as always. Thank you, Diana Osorio. I mean, loving. Oh, yeah, loving. Yeah, I got you. Susan says, Jacob with short hair is also so cute. Thanks, guys. Mahona says, once sat on my very long hair, almost broke my neck, chopped them quite a bit the very same day. Okay. This happened to me. I didn't step on my hair, but like I'm in bed and I'm laying and my bun got untangled and I didn't notice. So it was behind my back, the hair. And I was kind of in a weird bent position. So I put my elbow down to lift myself up and I squished my hair, right? So with my elbow, I press my hair down and I'm trying to lift myself up. But then at that moment, my head goes like, ow, down because I'm blocking it with my elbow. And like, it took me a moment to realize, because I was like, what is going on here? Am I having a stroke? What is happening? Because I'm trying to get, I'm like, and I fell to the side. And I'm like, what the hell? And I was like, oh my gosh, it's that long. The hair is that long. So now I always have to care about how I flip it to the side, this or that, when I sleep, when I turn around. Oh my gosh. It's really high maintenance. Yes, I snatched my own weave, Jesus. I snatched my own weave. Cindy says, happened to me too, so painful. Yeah, that's your spirit yanking your chain. Oh, T-Pal, I love that. Yeah, probably. I first cut mine in college when my hair got caught in the screws in the chairs. And then today, while I was drying it, for a second, I looked to a notification that I received. I was like, oh, what happened? I was drying. And then I turned and the hairdryer kind of turned to the side and then the air sucking part sucked in my hair. First of all, it starts smelling like burnt hair because obviously once it's sucked in, and then the hair is in, I'm like, yanking at it. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm trying to turn off the hair dryer and then pulling out the hair. And I'm like, oh my God. So it's just, Jesus. Okay. The worst is when it comes undone during a service. Well, honey, next time you cook eggplants. Nancy, thank you so much for the tip. Mwah.
Non Donate de $10. You are great. I've learned so much.
Thank you so much, Papa Cherry, Nancy. Let me add some of this. Wait, hold on. You see? No. Typical Chanel. It leaves a residue, which we're going to clean up. I still have to find like a lipstick or a balm that doesn't leave any residue after talking for like an hour or two. They all do. They all leave residue. I love this glossy blue tint, lilac-y color. Loves that. What can I say? Just loves that. So, just the tip basic bag, lady, says Jesus. Yeah, just the tip. And then the hair, and then the eggplant. It's a good one, right, T-Pal? And it's a highlighter for here, the eyes, lips, does everything. It's really cool. Can I please ask your thoughts on a shearling like a teddy bag Chanel flat bag? I'm eyeing on one. I'm not sure how it wears. It doesn't have leather on it, just on the chain. Yeah, I don't know what bag that is, sweetie. I don't know that bag, so just be sure it's authentic. So anyway, be sure it's authentic. If you love the shape, you love the shape. There's nothing more to say. Be sure that the seller is credible, that the seller is not a trickster, that they have a good return policy, and then you're good to go. Hey, Tommaso Squarzoni, love you too, sweetie. Send some info about the Montclair Film Festival to your art lovers Instagram. Oh, thank you, April. Our team shall check that out, the Art Lovers Unite team. And thank you. All right, let's do the Chanel thing before I lose it. Okay. Before I miss the moment. All right, let me take the scan, the tip thing away. Yeah. Chanel has released their Métier d'Art Dakar collection. It is June 2023. We are all titillating with anticipation to know just how much more expensive their bags have become in this new collection. Well, we're going to check them all out together. We're going to go through all the prices, through all the looks, shapes, colorways together. So before we do, subscribe to my channel. If you haven't already, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks and spend more time with me in extra live streams, exclusives for tier 2 members. But you can also join me on Patreon, Super Deco, all spelled together there as well, for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, and you're all invited to join me in the live chats. Hi, my co-chattors. Let's review this Métier d'Art Dakar Africa collection together. Bag-wise, we're going into the bags and the baglets. Let's see what Chanel has to offer bag-wise. Me, myself, and my little tiny gepard leopard are going to check this out. All right, let's hit it. Let me move to the side. First picture. Okay, Canal, what you doing? What you doing to us? Mini bowling bag, lambskin, wood that looks like a cigar, but you know what I mean. It's wood, honey, and gold tone metal green. Cha, it's a tiny bag. I don't know how that wooden part, it's so impractical. It's just annoying because you got the whole strap, the whole chain you wear, and then that thing, you just yank at it. What you do it? You jerk it. Oh, so $5,500 plus tax. Okay, so these are US dollars. You know, just I was kind of checking out like the biggest, you know, most of my viewers are from the US, so might as well take the majority, which is the dollar. And we got the $5,500. Teeny tiny bag. Check this out, 7.4 inches in length. It's not a big one, you know, it's a teeny tiny thing. But anyway, color boring, but this is kind of one of the shades from the Dakar collection. The wood, I mean, the leather looks plasticky. What will go. Average, says Nay. Okay, Selena says, reminds me of my grandfather. This is how your grandfather looked like. Lovely. All right, emergency cigar moment, says April. Let me show you the next one. Maldol says, yuck. Mini messenger bag, y'all. Get your merch at www.superdeco.com today. This lambskin looks terrible. Lambskin and gold metal, dark purple, khaki, and orange. Again, like Africa, Dakar, we got those shades. There's going to be a lot of woven leathers, like all of that intrecciato stuff. That is kind of, you know, Chanel doing a cultural appropriation, live in Ferret. I got something here to share with you guys because I knew we were going to be touching base on seasonal bags. These are all, you know, seasonal bags from this Métier d'Art collection. And this is how Chanel is photographing lambskin. So I have a seasonal bag from one of the Space collections by Karl Lagerfeld. This one was 2012, 2013. This is lambskin, a seasonal lambskin bag from my collection. It's a cutie patootie. Lambskin inside and out, and it has the burgundy interior also in leather. Not lambskin interior, but leather interior. So this little beauty was available in a plethora of colors. There was also a white one, a pink one. I wanted the black one. So back in the day when it came out, I got the black one. So look at the difference. And let me kind of make it, yeah, there you go. In suppleness and light, and how their lambskin used to be back in 2012, 2013. And how it is hither. There's a big difference, y'all. And of course, this bag on the inside, cotton or synthetic. It's not leather. It's not lined in leather. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Everything's alleged, not rooted in any truths or facts, okay? And all of these pictures are from the Chanel website, so it falls under fair use because we're reviewing them. Just letting you guys know. There's a little back pocket here. Very different. This is kind of one of the last years that they did the glossy, old school Chanel lambskin that we also know from the 90s and 80s. But all the current lambskins that they do is this kind of mattified, porous looking, plasticky, finished, coated lambskin. This isn't this. It's quite different. And I'm showing you this because this is also a seasonal bag. But they used to put so much attention to quality back in the day that even the interior was lined in leather. We'll go. Okay, so anyway, just a little eye candy moment. Let's see the $5,300. This one was like 1,800 maybe? I can't remember really. But now the seasonal. Ciao. All right, Chanel. Thank you. Next. Mini flap bag, lambskin and ash wood. Orange. As you can see, there's a plethora of colors. $6,200. This strap is made in wood, ash wood. Such a chunky chain for such a tiny bag. It's so... ugh. And then it has this metal moment here. This first link is in gold-toned metal or kind of pale gold. Debbie says the wood will crack. And says the chain is too big for that bag. Lily Smitty says, I thought tiny purses were out. Ha! Not for Chanel. And they can charge you a pretty penny for a tiny purse. It's like Chanel is like saying, tiny purses are not only out. I mean, tiny purses are not only still in. But what is also in is your money. We want your money in our pockets. So a plethora of colorways, different colored woods. I'm sure it makes a beautiful noise. It probably makes that wood, you know, when wood kind of clicks and clacks against wood, it makes a nice noise. Lovely Chanel. I'm really, you know, shout out to your family, Chanel people, Chanel designers. Probably hollow AF says, Jesus. I don't know. The wood, I think, is not hollow. You can't really. It's not metal. If it were metal, it would probably be hollow. But with wood, I think it's easier for them to make it not hollow. But wood is very light. Wait, who said? Let me scroll up a little. The renegade realtor says if the chain cracks, the sales associates will blame it on the termites. And people are not liking the chain in the chats. Let me know in the comment section down below. Do you like the wooden chain or not? Too big for this little tiny bag? Next. Oh, and the double C is also in wood, I think. All right. The turn lock is in metal, but okay, so of course they're not doing their exotics anymore, so they have to have this ugly stuff instead of the exotics to meet the price range so that Chanel can make more money. In fact, if a bag costs more than $10,000, they're allowed to write price upon request. So this thing is I want to speculate 15 to 20,000. Or maybe $12,000. Anyway, it's mini. Lambskin, crystal and ruthenium finish metal, black, red, purple, green, yellow, and white. I love how they just like mini flat bag. Bags don't have names. It's a mini flat bag. It's a mini bag. It's a bag. Mini bag. Camera bag. Mini bag. Literally, most of them are going to have a mini designation. This one is over $10,000. And ta-da. What can I tell you? The Renegade Realtor says, wasn't there a similar one that came out with the data center collection? I mean, it's not groundbreaking. You know, these type of sequined, crystallized bags, they just make them almost every season. So this is just kind of, this is like the bag for those people that have that extra money and they just want to buy it because they can. Not because this is like a bag they've never seen before. Although I gotta say, the colorways of the bag match really very well with my background color. Just saying, Chanel, if you wish to sponsor us, you can send a bag. But I'm not gonna buy it. Okay, next. See what I mean? Small backpack. Backpack, backpack. Backpack, backpack. So anyway, so we'll go. Wool, tweed, lambskin, gold tone metal. This one's a steal, you guys. Only $4,800 plus tax. And you get a tiny little extra thing attached to it. I don't know if this one is detachable. Knowing Chanel, it's probably not detachable. But hey, who knows? Yes, T-Pal, Dora the Explorer. Dora the Rich Explorer. Backpack. 4.8. And it has a little turn lock up there, I guess, to close the opening and tighten it, because through there flows that little extra chain, which seems that this one is attached to, no, actually no, because this little tiny bag is attached to this chain right there. Oh gosh, I can't, right there. But then up here is I guess this thing is an extra pull thing to tighten it, maybe to shorten the bag. I don't know. It's such a mess. Too much. And then 4,800. I mean, it's wool and tweed mostly, right? But then you get 2 bags, albeit maybe one not detachable. But if it were detachable, you could think, well, Chanel would charge you $2,000 for this one. And usually they would charge over $3,000 for this one. So it's a steal. 2 bags for the price of 1. Not. Okay, moving on to the next one. Okay, here we see it better. So this is a different colorway of the same thing. Small backpack. Costs more because Chanel won't bone yesterday. They're like, this one is full lambskin, gonna make you cost more. But even though the lambskin, again, there's lambskin and then there's lambskin. There's the butter finish lambskin, and then there's, you know, the plasticky lambskin. But anyway, so here we have this thing. Okay, so wow, it's so complicated. So we have the turn lock to close with the back side. Then we got the pull string underneath, and then we got the bag on a chain underneath that. You see how much is going on here? It's so busy. So busy. Oh, I'm tired just looking at it. And on top of it all, you have those pull strings in the back because you got that whole thing because it's a backpack. And then, but still the top is open. Still the top is open. It's gonna, no. Anyway, moving on. I want one for the price of 2, says Selena. Yeah, and it says I could never wear this backpack on my back. I'd be too afraid to get robbed. Okay, here's another backpack, grained calfskin and gold tone metal, lot brown, for $5,800 plus tax. This one is 7.8 inches wide. Grained calfskin. So grained calfskin literally means caviar. They don't call it caviar because they can't call it caviar, I think, because caviar is a food, right? So they can't officially call it caviar on their website because it would it would imply that some people might understand that they're selling you fish. If people only knew, you know, because Chanel is implying that they're selling you leather. And I ask myself, is it? Yeah, I mean, sure, very structured bag. It's a little bit busy up there with that extra chain and turn lock. But I mean, yeah, if you're into that sort of stuff, why not? Gloria says, is it ombre? No, it's just a shadow. I don't think it's ombre. Yeah, tuna skin leather, says PA. Have the admitted to bonded leather on the 22S? Or have they admitted? No. Are you kidding me? No, they did not. 8 centimeters, really small. WTF, says N. Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny bag. No, not centimeter. Inches. Inches. 7.8 inches. Not centimeters. Inches. Next one. Large shopping bag. So it's the Deauville tote. Printed velvet. We love a good velvet. Wooden pearls. So all of the Chanel is spelled out in little tiny pebbles of wood. And gold tone metal, green and multicolor, $5,900. Vel says 7.8 inches ain't enough anyways. No pun intended, honey. Nay says, okay, 7.8 inches. Somebody's happy. Still small. That's what she said. Oh, that's what he said, said Lily Smitty. Yeah, still small. 7.8 inches. Wooden pearls. Ew, says Rachel. Jesus says, that's very ugly. Susan says, I like this. Hideous, says Rachel. Tote prices are a crime. But way too expensive for what it is. But it's a nice bag, says Anne. Gloria says, I do love velvet. Well, I mean, I kind of like the flowers for spring. Groundbreaking. Yes, Miranda. But I like this one. I don't like the price. I think this bag for Chanel, I mean, listen, this bag in general should be $300 tops. But for Chanel, for the fact that it's Chanel, I would say this bag should be $1,800. Like Chanel money, $1,800. If it were not Chanel, $280. Anyway, but no, Chanel wants $5,900 plus tax. So that's that. That's that. You know, that's that. Next one. But I do like the print. I like that bag. I would want that bag, but not for $6,000. Shopping bag. Now, this one is bendable, by the way. They show a second photo of this. So right here is where you can kind of bend the bag and turn it into a clutch. Although I don't know what you do with the chains. It's so busy, all these chains and all those little pearls, they're all going to fall off. This is the worst scenario where you have the grommets, and around the grommet hole where you're yanking this chain through it all the time, back and forth. And right around the grommet, you have all those little pearls attached. Think how long it's going to take till those pearls start flying off as you're kind of rubbing and yanking that chain around them. Aged shiny lambskin, crystal pearls. Crystal pearls. It's not even crystal. So it's even more messed up. And black metal, black. $8,100. Y'all. Y'all, I mean, no, just no. And then all of these chains, it's so busy, so busy. Jesus says, shake it till the pearls fall off. April says that price gives 0 Fs. So he says, I would like to go to Chanel before the increase to get one of the more classic bags, but they just tell you they're not available to buy. They just have the newer stuff, which the sales associate tried to sell you. Yeah, honey, but be careful because even the classic bags, you got to inspect that leather to make sure that there's no issues. you can buy this bag and make it a hobby to collect the pearls, the crystal pearls that fall off. Make it a hobby, rich lady or gentleman out there that wants this bag to always look behind you. Like, did the pearl fall off? Let me collect them. Next. Let me see the next one. Cha. Okay, this is like very kind of in that African style, the beading and the pearls. Like, I get what they're doing here. But anyway, so wooden pearls, strass, black metal, dark pink, purple, black, and beige. They have several colors of this. Price upon request, so it's over $10,000. 8.8 inches, almost 9 inches. A little. But it doesn't look special, though. It's like they really didn't try at all. Cindy's like, 10K for this? Bah. Gloria says, no. It's like a 3D poster for my eyes. Melissa says, nope. Lily's like, still too small. Almost all their bags are $5,000. Too much, yikes, SPA. Yeah, some are under 5,000, but then they're like 4.8. Then you add taxes, and then they are 5,000 anyway. So yeah, they're all $5,000 once you've added taxes. It literally looks like something I could get from the markets as well, right? And then over 10,000, a travesty, really. Jesus is like, Virginie's just using AI at this point. I don't think so, Jesus, because if Virginie were using AI to generate designs, they would look much better than this. Yes, I said it. Moving on. Okay, the bow. I mean, we've seen the bow bags. Oh, look at that. This one is actually the cheapest one of the whole bunch. The clutch on chain. Satin and gold tone metal. Black. We'll go. I do like that it has a turn lock. I mean, you know what? Like, yeah, I would say, you know what? Like, I wish the chain were detachable though. Like, I like this just as a clutch. Although as you know what, like hanging off the side and just like dangling, very 80s, very 80s. I'm not hating this one, you guys. Plus, the only leather it has, it's the interwoven leather in this chain. So it's a minimal amount of leather. What can go wrong, you might ask yourself? Well, a lot can go wrong with the intertwined leather. It can also crack and fall apart, right? But at least make it silk, people are saying in the chats. Yeah, satin. But if it's satin, it can be a silk satin, cotton satin. It can be a synthetic satin. Honestly, you guys, I almost prefer this to be synthetic because you're holding it and touching it and you don't want moths to eat it. I don't mind a bag like this being synthetic. I'm going to be very honest with you guys because at least you can manage it. You can touch it and you can wipe it and clean it. If it's silk, it's more tricky. So I'm fine if this is synthetic. I don't mind this one. And I like that it has a turn lock. I don't mind it. Like, am I cuckoo for actually liking this one? I don't know. Kind of cute. We'll go. I say we'll go. I said, look at us. Look at us finding a bag in the Dakar collection, Métier d'Art, that actually cutesy. You know? Katie's like, not a fan. Val is like, she is serving. Jesus says, the best seller of the collection for sure. 80s in the worst way possible. I say we'll go. Looks fake, just the right amount to be adorable. If you know, you know. Okay, next. So, ouch, said the Grouch. It does look like Oscar the Grouch a little bit, coming out of his garbage can. Although it's supposed to be a lion. Evening bag. Lambskin. Glass pearls. Strass. And gold tone metal. Black, gold, and white. Price upon request, baby. 3.9 inches. This thing tiny. By the way, I saw it like when you click this thing or turn lock it, you open the lid and there's a mirror inside of this one. So you got to be careful what you put inside of this little tiny evening bag because the mirror covers the entire surface inside. So if something kind of, squishes against it, it can crack the mirror. And then what? But so this one is probably around 20,000. I want to say this one is around $20,000 as guesstimate. Lion's head with the pearls. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, because, you know, Coco Chanel's sign is Leo, plus it's a collection dedicated to Africa. So the lion is also a symbol of Africa. So it's kind of this double entendre, darling, right? But, and the lambskin on this one doesn't look that bad. Like, if you got the 20K or however much this costs and you want something, a novelty piece, really, you know, something tacky, you know who would buy this. You know. Not gonna say any names, but if you know, you know. I know who I'm gonna be seeing on YouTube unboxing this bag. Anyway, moving on to the next one. So here's a mini clutch with the wooden pearls again, this time in black and white, also over $10,000. Here we see a slightly like side image, and then you can see, I mean, you know, this is nothing groundbreaking, you guys. This technique of combining all these pearls together to create a bag is like, you guys, it also, for the price they charge you for this thing, it doesn't take that much to make this bag. Just, you know what I mean? Macrame. I hope the termites come for those wooden pearls, says Vel. Anyway, next. And here we had to get to the infamous Chanel 22 bag. This time around, Chanel is selling us a brand new version in crumpled calfskin. I wonder if this is the calfskin that they used for my 22 bag that was all damaged, you know, because the flaw of production, it started peeling 20 minutes after I had it. So that was shiny calfskin. That was just 1 year ago, Métier d'Art 2022. So I brought back the bag, and I wonder if they recycled my bag. That's why now they call it crumpled calfskin. My bag was shiny calfskin. I wonder if they used my bag, repurposed it. It kind of turned a little bit, you know, crumply in the process of repurposing whatever bonded leather that was, allegedly. And then they were like, oh, you know what? Let's just paint it again, you guys. They're not going to know. They're going to know. They're not going to know. How are they going to know? They're going to know. So we got the crumpled calfskin, repurposed shiny calfskin. Now they call it crumpled calfskin. I don't mind the texture. Maybe when it starts peeling, you're going to see less the peeling because it's already crumpled. But you guys, we'll go. Shani D says that color looks gross and barf emoji. Crumpled couch, says Legendary Legend. So ugly, says Debbie. That has to be bonded leather. Bags like that are sold at motorcycle rallies. They cost around $20. Well, there you go, Liz. There you go. Allegedly. But what is not alleged is the current price. And I say current because Chanel did say in an interview that they might have another price increase this year. So, if you want a crumpled bag for $5,800 plus tax, which is going to bring you way over $6,000, buy it now. Because if you wait a couple of months, it might go up to $6,600 plus tax. They call it green. We call it mustard pea. All right, moving on to the next one. Chanel 3031 mini shopping bag. This is kind of a classic that's been around since the 80s. It comes and goes from time to time. Yes, this is a turn lock. And yes, it's weird because it's positioned up there. So you lose a lot of space of the bag because kind of it blocks off. So you have a very small amount of space underneath it. Also, it's a mini 9 inches, okay? And then again, just like with the Mini 22 bag, these two chains might not be detachable. So you're going to have to stuff them into the bag when you're not using the chains, and then you hold the bag like this. Patent leather. Now, there's many colorways of this one, right? I chose to show you the pink one because Barbie pink, it's a vibe. Black and pink, patent leather, it's a vibe. But they also have the mustard yellow, the greenish hue, the brown hue, the Dakar collection color palette this bag is available in. But the price is insane. The last time I saw the 31 bag this size was 2017 collection. It was $2,800. $2,800. Now it's $4,900. We'll go. So just saying. Well, yeah, we like the patent pink with black. Sure, why not? But patent leather is always the worst kind of leather, they say. So, and then Chanel's version of it, I don't want to see that, as Valerie Cherish would say in the comeback. And then I don't want to know the price. Moving on. Trisha says that's cute though. Debbie says it's plastic. I don't hate it though, says April. Well, there you go. This is the one people seem to be liking the most thus far. Next bag I got to show you is, well, okay then. Large flap bag. I love how large for them is 11 inches. Well, now we know Chanel. Size queen. Large flap bag with top handle. And again, those chains, wool and silk tweed, glass and wooden pearls, and gold tone metal, dark green, brown, blue, green. $9,300. And again, we have that issue with the pearls around the grommets and this chain yanking at them, going through all the time. You know the pearls are going to fall off, honey, allegedly. But what is kind of funny is that the bag resembles a tree house, like in some baobab or something tree in Africa. So it kind of has that whimsical aspect to it. I just think all those chains are just ruining it. It's just like, oh, let's add more to make it cost more, but you're just making the bag too precious and unwearable, in my opinion. Very little house on the prairie, methinks, says Carlos Illustrates. Elizabeth says, looks like a bougie Happy Meal. Right? How's the McDonald's jingle? Something like, we're not going to sing it because we're not sponsored. Anyway, Little House on the Prairie, Happy Meal, moving on. $10,000, more or less with tax. And pearls falling off allegedly. Okay, now we got a mini Chanel 22, 7.4 inches. So 11 inches is large, but 7.4 is mini. Okay, Chanel. And this one is calfskin macrame and gold tone metal, light brown, burgundy, and black. Sure, cute. I'm feeling the African vibes, loving it. But I would quite frankly prefer to actually, this one is made in Italy, I think. There's a photo of it says made in Italy. Vivienne Westwood has a collection to support mostly the female artisan community in Kenya. And there's every season Vivienne Westwood, they make bags, but made in Italy, and they have their leather bags and, their classic whatever bags. But then they have a special collection made in Kenya, the Africa collection. Those are my favorite Vivienne Westwood bags, and I have quite a few of the Vivienne Westwood made in Kenya bags. The fabulous thing about those bags, first of all, the designs are amazing. They respect the heritage of Kenya. They respect also the tradition of all of the artisans in Kenya that work on special types of materials, and the shuka fabric, which is a gorgeous fabric, and they're made in Kenya. And the price does not break the bank, but it's a fair price so that the people are also paid properly. This bag isn't made in Africa, okay? It's made in Italy. first of all. Second of all, but they are appropriating, those patterns and the Dakar, I guess, style of, working the macrame, whatever have you. Why didn't you manufacture it in Dakar, Chanel? Vivienne has been doing it for decades. Very successfully, might I add. Those bags, the made in Kenya Vivienne Westwood bags, are the best. I love them to bits. They are adorable. I use them all the time. Anyway, $8,100. All right, Chanel. And you cannot detach the chains. They're just so annoying. Moving on. Again, we got metallic calfskin macrame in gold tone metal and gold. Chanel 22 mini, $8,100. This is kind of different type of macrame, but the same concept of creating this vibe of kind of Africa. It's like Sophia Petrillo. Sophia Petrillo went to Africa, and this is her look. Very busy, says Basic Bag Lady. This is just weird, says Holly. Looks like a good Target bag, says Nancy. Well, here you go. Let me show you the next one. Okay, this one is very complicated. I really don't like, Chanel started doing this a couple of seasons ago. These kind of chains that do not have intertwined leather, but the links are very big and separated because there should be leather there. But then they add these hanging little tiny chains of metal. So we got the big chains of metal and combined with the little ones. I really don't like the mixing of the textures of the metal. It's so annoying to me. Really don't like it. But I do kind of like this particular way of closing the bag so that the flap doesn't go all the way around the bag, but it stops at the top. And there's a turn lock up there. And that turn lock, I don't mind this structure and kind of how they added this panel in there. But it's a tiny bag, and they call it small, hobo, 7.8 inches, but then $5,200, right? And they are available in several colorways. This is dark green, looks like teal to me, but I don't mind the bag. I don't like the chain. Gosh, Get a Life says very 70s. Shani says, I don't hate it. Cute, right? Says Legendary Legend. If they had a better chain, then yeah. But still. Zonzoa Chanel. Next. Lambskin looks better, says Nancy. Here's a hobo handbag, 9.4 inches, $5,400. Lambskin gold tone metal, green colorway. Again, it's like kind of that mustard, barf mustard color. Again, the chain is a no-go for me. The zipper closure, sure, very 80s. It's giving me very much that easy access Golden Girls vibe. You don't need the double C, because if there's no turn lock, this is just a tacky extra add-on. But you guys, let's be really honest here. Imagine us retouching out this double C. Look at that. Once the double C is gone, Walmart bag or something you find when you're walking on Venice Beach. One of those, made in China baglets, made out of plastic. Look at this thing. Without the Chanel logo, it's literally not a Chanel bag anymore. So it's the logo that makes this bag. And even with the logo, I'm not a fan. Anyway, moving on. So the next one is a mini flap bag, lambskin gold tone metal burgundy, $5,400, 7.8 inches. Burgundy that to me looks like chocolate brown from here, but okay, burgundy it is. They're using the chain as a double C, kind of reminiscent of the 19 bag. It's similar to this one in terms of that leather going inwards. You see? So you're missing a lot of space. That bag is small already, right? But once you have these folded parts, you have even less space inside. But it's cute. I kind of like that it's, you know, that has that kind of triangle shape on the side. Yeah, Holy Grace says this is nice because it's just a mini flat bag in a nice color. You can't really go wrong. Yeah, it's nice, you know. But again, not worth that money, especially I don't trust their leather anymore, you guys. I've had too many issues with their leather. So I'm just gonna say looks cute, but I wouldn't buy it because I don't trust their leather. Okay, next. And $3,000 would be the price for that one. Okay, speaking of the devil, right? We were talking about Chanel number 19. There it is, the Chanel 19 bag, large handbag in yellow, shiny lambskin, gold tone, silver tone, ruthenium. Well, we know the 19 bag, whatever. But this is how high the prices come. $7,100. You guys, I'd rather buy a mini Kelly for that money. Honestly, just saying, because this ain't it. This ain't it. You know, people are saying cutie yellow. Anyway, next. Anyway, let me show you the next one. Chanel 22 mini handbag, $8,100. Bubblegum colorways, 80s. Bubblegum meets Barbie. Calfskin macrame, gold tone metal, dark green, dark pink, and yellow. This is kind of the best one of the batch, color-wise, I want to say, because it has kind of all that stuff going on, but still, this ain't a price. And also, it's the mini with all these chains that are kind of attached inside, and Chanel doesn't want you to detach them, so you can't detach them. They just hang out there, and then you got a terrible. No. Bohemian Rhapsody, says Legendary Legend. Okay, next one. Small flat bag with a little bit intrecciato on the edges. So that lambskin looks really bad. It looks plasticky to me. $5,800 for an 8-incher. No. This one's also available in different colorways. Finley, the price is just what? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's insane. It's insane. What is that macrame bag that my grandmother would knit and wear herself? No, says Pau. Gosh, Get a Life says maybe. Gloria says, yeah, price too high. They done gone crazy, says Finley. Seen it before vibes. Plus, the lambskin doesn't look good to me. Moving on. Mini flap bag. You know what? This one's interesting. Tweed and gold tone metal, black, pink, burgundy. But this is a bag that should cost $2,300 at Chanel. Okay. I'm talking about Chanel standards here. Not $5,300 for a 7-incher. Listen, tweed, $5,300. Are you? No. I like the shape. I like this bag, okay? I like it. But no. Just no. Chanel, no. No. Next. We like the tweed. We like the shape. We don't like the price. Let me know in the comment section down below. Is this bag worth that price? Let me know. Maybe to you it is. Explain to me why it is. Small flat bag with top handle. Okay, we got a small 8-incher. $5,700 with that with the morning wood. Again, the lambskin looks really bad in my opinion. You know, if we compare it to old school Chanel glossy lambskin, look at this beauty. and then you got that thing. No. 5,700. No. That wooden piece is so annoying. It's just standing there. It's going to dent your bag when you let it, when you archive it, because it's a seasonal piece, you guys. You're going to buy it now, and then you're going to wear it and show off that you have the latest collection piece, and then next season you're going to feel embarrassed to have it because you're going to have to buy the next Chanel bag that's more seasonal than this one. And so this one you're going to kind of just put it in your closet, and then that wooden thing is going to do what it does best, ruin your bag, if it doesn't peel before that already. You know what I mean? Anyway, people are saying it's giving the Bottega Veneta sardine bag, right? But the sardine is in metal. This is wood. But yeah, anyway, whatever. I just looks cheap to me. Yeah. Sorry, Canel. The bar looks like a caveman club at a glance. Anyway, next one is the small flap bag in grained calfskin, aka caviar, and gold tone metal in yellow. Again, I like this pyramid shape. Yeah, why not? Not the price though. Okay, 8-inch, 8.4 inches, $5,400. It has a turn lock. We like the yellow color. The pebbled caviar is probably really tiny. It's a seasonal caviar, so I don't know how the quality is of this one. But I like the shape. Again, this one, $3,200, not more. $5,400? Girl, you gots to be crazy. Sorry, ain't gonna happen. Finley says, I bet Zara will start doing the A-frame top bags now. Oh, probably. Zane says, I mean, 8 inches is a good size. Don't we know it? So anyway, next. Okay, so there we go. Mini flap bag, cotton, wool tweed, gold tone metal, brown multicolor. So this is the rectangular mini, one of the classics, except interior is in leather. The exterior is in cotton, wool, and tweed. So because it is not in leather on the exterior, this rectangular mini is a little bit more cost-friendly than its full leather counterpart. So that's why your price is $4,500 instead of almost $5,000. Yes, the minis are at $5,000 at this point. So the cotton and wool version of the mini is $4,500, 7.8 inches. Finley says, this looks like a waiting room chair from 1974. I don't mind the tweed and the cotton and the tweeds in general. I like this bag, and I like the gold hardware. I'm fine with this one. But again, this is worth, for Chanel standards, $2,800, not $4,500. Chanel. Zonzouet. So anyway, next one. Okay, this is just really bad. Mini flap bag. So now we got the rectangular mini. Shaded. Oh, honey, we've been throwing shade, Chanel. Thank you, though. Shaded patent calfskin gold tone metal, green, orange, and dark brown, $5,600. This one is over $5,000 because of that ombre shaded print on the lambskin, right? Chanel charges you an extra kidney for printing different colorways on one piece of leather, because that to them means like, oh my gosh, the world has to stop while we print this. So it's going to cost more. Ridiculous. But and it's really ugly too. And again, the patent leather, oof. It looks so cheap to me. The colors look cheap. The consistency of the bags, of the bag looks cheap. Anyway, you know, I guess this is some anyway. Yeah. you know, we can let certain YouTubers buy these bags, right? Not gonna say any names. I could, but I'm not gonna. But I could because I know exactly who would want this. Anyway, next. Okay. All right. Here you see. There you go. This is how the rectangular mini costs without any special perks. If it's not like printed in different colorways, because the rectangular mini and the mini 255 handbag, they both cost the same. $4,900 is the price. And this is the seasonal colorway of the mini 255. It is $4,900 in this yellow tone with yellow hardware. I love this colorway. I think this one is gorgeous. The pink version also cute. This is the classic in black. So all three of these are $4,900 each. Now the price, terrible. Terrible. Just terrible. You know, there was a time when the 255 reissue in the jumbo size, double flap, used to cost $4,900. Now the mini costs $4,900. When the minis were first released, the mini 255s were first released in the Métier d'Art 2019 collection, the Paris, New York, Egypt. They were around $3,000, $2,900 or something like that. They went up $2,000 since 2019. Let that sink in, more or less. But cute color. But reissue forever. We love the 255, obvi. Still the price. Anyway, next one is small flap bag with that ugly chain with the lambskin that looks like, you know, like it farted on itself and now it's disintegrating. And then $5,500 with that chain. It's so busy. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. At all. No. Naija says, I have a feeling this collection will be on the sale next year, Deco. Well, Naija, I hate to break it to you. Chanel does not put their bags on sale. Very rarely. I've seen only 2 bags ever on sale at Chanel, and they were not leather bags. The one bag I saw on sale at Chanel was the Fall-Winter 2010 collection. The big, you know, the iceberg melting in the Grand Palais, that collection. The Neanderthaler collection. And there was a huge faux fur bag. It was like this big. It was like ginormous, really ugly thing. That thing went on sale. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that, but it's completely made in faux fur. It didn't have any leather. They don't put leather bags on sale. Forget about it. Anyway, so next, let me show you the next one is small flap bag, patent calfskin, gold tone metal burgundy. Also really very busy. I don't like this. It's not a turn lock. I don't know if it's just a magnet, you just pull it on and off, or if you have to push this button underneath to kind of unlatch it or unleash it somehow. And then what's up with this little indent right there, and also on this side, you see this little, too busy. It looks like one of those things that in the olden days, the train drivers or whatever, they at the train tracks, they would have those lights that would swivel, that they would hold them up. It kind of looks like that. Yeah, I don't like this. It's weird. Gloria likes this one. Susan says too much. T. Hunter says, looks like a lunchbox too. Finley says, crossing signal lights. Thumb up this video, by the way, if you're enjoying it, and subscribe to my channel. Just a friendly reminder so you get to see more of this. Anyway, $5,400, 6.6 inches. So it's relatively short one. You know what I mean? Looks like a chocolate bar, says Trisha. Speaking of chocolate bar, I wouldn't mind a bit of chocolate myself right now. So anyway, moving on. This is burgundy color that I also think looks more brown than burgundy, but okay. Small flap bag in lambskin gold metal black with that little intrecciato moment on the side. Again, that really, really bad looking lambskin. At least it has a turn lock. $5,800. Yeah, no, would not go. Would not go. I don't know. I just... Oh, Nigel, thank you so much. Says, love you so much, Jacob. I see 1 million followers very soon. Whoop, whoop. From your mouth to Coco's ears. Exploding Kitten says, hello. Hey, sweetie. Anyway, to me, this is a $3,000 Chanel bag for Chanel standards, not $5,800. Give me this at half off and better leather, and we can think about it. But until then, no. No. Next. Yeah, more of the same, says Susan. Yeah. Okay, so now this is a mini flat bag. We've seen this at the beginning of our little excursion in this colorway, in the orange. But this one is interesting in the printed fabric, and it's a little bit cheaper than the leather version. The mini flat bag, which is 7 inches wide, printed fabric and wood, because the chain is in wood, and this is a darker wood, or is it kind of painted or lacquered wood. And it has that same print that we've seen on the Deauville tote. And for this bag, I also wanted to show you a close-up. So let me show you the next picture, because look at that. Isn't that a beauty? I'm saying this because I do like the texture of the wood and the darkness of it and the dark brown hues, and that you see the double C in wood as well, and in the turnlock. And I like this floral print. I don't mind this at all. And you see this cotton fabric, and then you turnlock. Inside it has the interior is in gros grain, but not a silk gros grain. It looks like a cotton gros grain. So there's like no leather here. Because there's no leather here, this is a bag that I could purchase, because I don't do leather at Chanel, right? So this is a leather-free bag. Well, except the tag inside. This one is made in Italy, I've seen the inside. The tag inside is in leather. So there's a little bit of leather there. But the rest of the bag is not leather. So this is technically something that I could buy, but the price, no. Wait, what was the price again? What was the back? $5,900? No. No, $6,000 plus for a 7-incher. No, honey, no. Okay, anyway. And now, la pièce de résistance. I saved the best for last, or maybe the worst. You be the judge. There is a seasonal bag, the best for last. There's a seasonal bag. By the way, this fits so well with my background. Anyway. Best for last. There is a seasonal 255 bag. Hit it, Bubbles. Same price as the regular mini 255, except, so it's $4,900, except this one is a little bit more square than rectangular. It's almost like Chanel is giving us a square 255 and a rectangular 255. Now, this doesn't have any resemblance to the original Coco Chanel 255, which is rectangular. I mean, this is also a rectangle because, as you can see, the measurements here, it's not a square because it's 6.2 inches times 7.4. So it's not like 7 by 7. So it's not a square. It's still a rectangle. Technically, for those of us who know math, I'm not included, but just mathematically speaking, or like physically or geometric, or whatever you want to call it speaking, this is a rectangle. Okay, okay. It's not a square, but it's getting there. But however, this is why I said it's either the best for last or first of all, I love the color. Okay, dark brown, aged calfskin, gold tone, metal, and dark brown. The color is to die for. I just love this color. Like, I would want this color on the double flap, a jumbo version of the 255, which I have in black. I have the classic in black, but would be great to have it in this brown because it's amazing. Not so sure about the shape, you know, about this almost square shape. MMM says yes to this. I love brown, says Susan. Dark brown is going to be a thing. Krabibizagi says, I think it's too tall. Yeah, it's off. I know. Something is off about this bag. It's almost like they cut off the two sides, you know? They cut off the elongation of, they're just like, let's shorten it a little bit, but let's make it cost the same, just like the rectangular one. Gold doesn't suit me. I'm a winter, need silver, says Exploding Kitten. Well, I love gold and I love silver, but to me, it was refreshing to see a new iteration of the 255 bag because, as we know, Carl loved the 255 and we've seen so many different iterations of the 255. The 255 being my favorite Chanel bag, also one of my favorite bags of all time. So it was always wonderful to see how Carl would reinvent the 255 and its shapes. And then here comes Miss Thing, and she just doesn't care about the 255. So for me to see a new version of the 255, whether we like it or not, whatever, but I'm so happy that there is a new version of it. So yay to that. I still wouldn't buy it. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. $4,900 plus tax. Is this worth it? Would you buy it? Would you not buy it? What was your favorite bag from this selection? Was there any bag from this selection that you liked? Was any of the bags from this selection priced okay? Did you enjoy the Dakar Métier d'Art collection, or do you think it's just a total pass? Is it a hit or miss? Share all your thoughts down below. Thumb up the live stream. Love you loads and subscribe. Bye. Mwah. So yeah, T Hunter says nothing I would buy. Well, you know, we'll go. Let me just pack up this little cutie. This little cutie. This little cutie patootie. Yeah. Cutie patootie. Blanca Weir, thank you so much for the tip, sweetie. Wait, I'll be with you in just a second.
Blanca Vie donated $10. Love your passion for luxury goods. You truly brighten my day even when I'm feeling blue.
Oh, don't feel blue, sweetie. Papa Cherry. Yes. Well, hold on. Hold on. I just need to put this chain. I have to protect the chain. Hold on, you guys. I'll be with you in a second. It's a chain situation. Oh, Mir, thank you so much for the super chat.
9 ringgit et 90 cents
Oh, no,
super
Mir
chat
is the,
from Exploring with Chris. Good morning from Malaysia. Love
from Malaysia.
Channel.
Hold on. Oh, God, you guys, wait. Sorry. I'll be with you in just a second. This bag is driving me nuts. Because it's so tiny. But you got to protect it. Because it is tiny. Like, duh. Let's protect the tiny bag. It's protected. It's protected. The tiny bag. My Moira Rose impersonation. Put it in its little baglet. And little thing flying around, a little hysterical creature. I'm actually surprised that like no bigger insects flew in, considering the spotlights that are on in the middle of summer. And it's not even summer, you guys. And it's like so hot already. I don't know what's going to happen. This year, it's like it's getting hotter and hotter. Every summer it's getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And it's just, it ain't cool no more. Damn it. Oh my God, the Ziploc doesn't work. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, Sargentino, that background is marvelous. Isn't this background a doozy? need to refill my water as well. Hey, Ampersand, how's it going, sweetie? 40 degrees will be the norm in summer soon, says Jesus. Yeah, I'm not... Like, this is insane. I feel like I'm in a sauna. Seriously. Seriously, it's that hot, you guys. I don't know what to say. All right, so now I want to say mwah, thank you. Thank you so much for the tip, and thank you so much for the super chat. Very, very kind. Thank you so much. And don't feel blue, you guys. I mean, life, it's too short to feel blue. That little bug, it literally, you moron. You keep flying into the light. There's nothing there. Just come to me and I'm going to squish you. And then we're... damn it. Okay, this one is a hysterical one. This is a new species. This one is like not lethargic. This one is like, yes, siesta, party. Hey, Banana. Hey, Jacob. Your makeup is on point with the background really looking good. Oh, thank you so much. It took me a long time to do the makeup. Because, yeah, I had issues. I had to do it twice. Oof. Today I had to do it twice. So, no, they're not mosquitoes. No. The mosquito, it would fly differently. Mosquitoes are more like on the ceiling, and then they wait for you when you turn off the lights. And then they kind of fly down and bite you. No, this is a little hysterical. Look at it. It's a little fly. What is it? It's like super fast and it's like doing this. But it's very, very small. But it's like, it's annoying me because it keeps entering my eye vision, like my vision. So I can't like focus on talking with you guys because it kind of interrupts me all the time. Let me just turn this on for a second now that we are not filming a segment. And so I can chisel ice from his cold heart. So hot out here, I might get back with my ex. So I can chisel ice from his cold heart. Wow, legendary legend. We got a poet in the house. A poet. It's raining like crazy and cool in northern Spain, says Susan. Oh, you lucky girl. Yeah, isn't it a little fruit fly or gnat? I don't know, but fruit fly, maybe it's a fruit fly, but this one's particularly fast. Faster than the other ones. Ooh, okay, girl. Whoa. Don't give me the fast speed. Give me the low speed. Well, now it's gone. But you know when we film the next segment, it's going to start flying because that's what it does. It annoys us. But before we film the next segment, I also want to... there it is. Yeah, I can't. This has to be dealt with because it's like this. It's like flying like... It's hysterical. It's like, oh my God. No. Oh. Hold on. No, darn. It landed and then it started flying again. And this is the type of hysterical little thing it's going to land on me in the middle of a video. Okay, so I want to show you. It's that time of the live stream where we do a vintage bag, right? And this one, for those of you who have been following me for a while, you know this one from my collection because, I mean, I've showed it. I've done the unboxing of it because I did buy it vintage. I did buy it secondhand. So I did the unboxing, gosh, 2017. Back in 2017. And then, you know, it's been on my Instagram and, you know, it's in some videos. I do share it in videos from time to time. But for those of you who are new, you might have never seen this bag. And so today we are going to share this little beauty from the John Galliano at Dior era. So this one is the epitome of Y2K, okay? This is Y2K to the core. And it is just adorable. And yeah, it came with its original dust bag. Isn't that a doozy? The person who sold it really took care of it, never used it. It is a denim Dior. Hold on, let me open it proper. Let me lift these properly, because yes, you can pull them down. There you go. It's like denim pants, like jeans. It has a little bit of that Kelly moment going on as well. And yes, you can open it up on the side. Look at this beauty. And, you know, the magic of it, you can take this belt off completely and you can use it as a belt for yourself. Because this entire belt that runs through here is completely detachable. So you can have yourself a Dior belt with the CD logo on it, like it's all, you know, logofied. Each one of these little turning bobbly bits has a CD logo etched into it. And here's a close-up. Isn't this bag gorgeous? I just love their denim. I love denim in general, but this one is just beautiful. And the pocket is functional, you guys. Okay, so not this one, these pockets, but this one. This pocket is functional. Isn't that adorable? It's a functional pocket. So cute. And so the interior, oh, I stuffed it. Wait, is there anything? Let me see. No, okay. So, oh, it's so cute. So the inside has this like extra compartment in the middle with a zipper. And then you have one compartment here, one here, and then there is a back pocket with a zipper pull back here. The logo is right there. And then in the back is the, not the badge code, the authentication thing, what you might call it. What should I call it? Not the authentication thing. The serial number. So, and then let me show you the close-up of the back of the bag as well. So you can see how each one of those little tiny metal giblets has a CD on it. Right there and right here. Look how beautiful the leather is. Isn't that gorgeous? And look how interesting how they developed this particular fold here. So fascinating. You know, we're ready. We're ready for the premiere, okay? We're ready. Ready for the red carpet. Live and ferret. Live and ferret. So this is a early 2000s John Galliano for Christian Dior design. They've also made this bag in leather, the denim version. There's also a version of this bag with the Dior, you know, the Dior logo all over it. So it's been a bag that's been there, you know. What I really like about it, the little zipper pull here is also in leather, but it's padded. It's like stuffed and padded. It's so squishy and cute. It's like a little tiny chubby zipper pull. So I don't know if I can show you nicely, but you can see, you see here, it's kind of chubby, you know, it's not flat. It has that, it's like a little pillow. So there are two zipper pulls in there and they're both Squishy and fluffy. So cute. And then when you store the bag, so of course you're lifting it like this, right? But when you store it, you've seen how I store it, so you can, let me show you. You turn these downwards. So this one is upwards, right? But you just flip these downwards, you flip this, and then they don't just like kind of wobble around. And this is the best way to store it. Love this bag to bits. So this is, I use it for special occasions. It's not like I'm a huge fan of Dior bags. You know, I'm not. But the Galliano era, he had some really good designs, you guys. So, yeah. So this was one of them. You know, this is the 2000s. It was a good time. You know, it was a good time for fashion. I don't know. I've never seen this one in Sex and the City. I'm not so sure this one was in Sex and the City. Who knows? Maybe it was. I don't think so, though. I don't remember it. But, you know, back in the day, quite a few of the Galliano pieces were styled for Sex and the City. I mean, who remembers Carrie Bradshaw's most historic moment when she has the Jade Dior, you know, the whole... the skimpy little dress with the newspaper print, the Galliano Dior newspaper print all over it. Like, that was like a moment. Amy says, Deco, what do you use to stuff your bags so they can hold their shape? Well, this is a very structured bag, so it holds its shape anyway. But I use tissue paper. Oh my God, these pillows. I'm dying, you guys. It's so hot. Like, my brain isn't functioning. Season 3 had amazing fashion. Renegade, yeah. The silhouette of the bag is amazing. It's both an utilitarian and fun or eye-grabbing piece. It's very practical, you guys. It really, really is. That newspaper dress is my favorite dress of all time. Isn't it awesome? I love it too. Yeah, after she apologized to Natasha and ruined her lunch. We'll go. Speaking of ruining a lunch, hold on. We're going to shoot the next topic after we've had our little excursion into vintage bags. So vintage bags, yeah, I want to say this one is around 20 years old, right? Because if it's from around 2003, it's now 20 years old. Time flies. In it. Okay, let me clean up. So yeah, this little gloss thing definitely leaves the residue. So annoying. I have to clean it up all the time. You know? How are people supposed to do this? Imagine you're at work and then you have a business appointment or something, and then you gotta clean up your lips because your lipstick isn't delivering. You know, that's so annoying. There must be some brand out there that is like immune to this. I wonder. Like, I really wonder. Jacob, do you carry your vintage bags? XOXO Love Star. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do. But at the moment, I'm really enjoying my Speedy, which is not a vintage bag, right? My Speedy. I'm just going to put some Vaseline on. to not dry out. Vaseline is the best, actually. It's the only thing that doesn't really leave the residue. Because the second you have a lipstick or something with color on it, it's the pigment that sedimentates, and then it leaves that residue. Jay Bodie asks if I insure the bags. I mean, I have an insurance. Yeah. I mean, nowadays you have to have an insurance for everything. You know? Like nowadays you need an insurance for an insurance. You know what I mean? Even an insurance needs an insurance nowadays. Oh, man. So, what was the next topic? Vaseline overnight and my lips are never dry. I also put a lot of Vaseline overnight. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So now we have this funny, well, funny, but also very serious topic of Hermes. What a mess, Hermes. So, let me fix this. Andrea says it's called an umbrella policy. Reinsurance is a real thing, right? There you go. So you guys, I got news about Hermes, but the crazy thing, well, should I film this while I'm saying it, or should I say it before I film? Okay. The crazy thing, hold on. Oh, that's interesting. Mother Oates says, I used to work in insurance. Your live streams are great documentation. In case anything happens to your stuff, you can show what great condition it's in. That is a great idea. Thank you so much, Mother Oates. So my videos are my archives of proof. Yeah. Hermes has been fined quite a bit of money. And listen, this is news. And yet, no news outlet has reported about this. Nobody's talking about this. Well, we're going to talk about it together. Hermes, the Hermes, has been fined for issues with their quality in the store. Now, before we get to it, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super take all spelled together there for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join me in the live chats. Hello, chat. Legendary Legend says, not fined, OMG. So basically, the Global Times .cn reported about Hermes being fined $43,130 by Beijing market authorities over unqualified products. Y'all, Beijing fined Hermes, let that sink in, for lack of quality or unqualified products. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Everything's just alleged, not rooted in any truths or facts, okay? It's all just my opinion. I find this alarming. First of all, alarming that nobody's really reporting about it in the Occidental media. You know what I mean? Like, nobody in America is reporting about it. Nobody in Europe is reporting about it, not that I know of. But, and then the fact that Hermes, that's supposed to be the highest level of quality, right, of luxury, gets fined for lack of quality. Okay, well, let's get to it. So, Hermes China Co. Limited was fined $43,130 in income confiscated in addition to the removal of illegal property. Media reported citing notice from Beijing Municipal Administration of Market Supervision. I'm confused, Sean. So according to a notice, the article states, issued by the administration, imported men's clothing for sale at a Beijing branch of Hermes China Co. Limited, registered in Shanghai, was found to be in violation of Article 39 of the Product Quality Law of the People's Republic of China, which requires sellers to never mix impurities or imitations into products, or substitute a fake product for a genuine one, a defective product for a high quality one, or pass, here's the kicker, a substandard product off as an up to standard one. So they're not telling us in this article exactly which one of these reasons were the reasons for which Hermes got fined. Maybe they got fined for all of these reasons, like click one, or all of the above. But y'all, neither one of these is good, because, I mean, so the non-compliant batch of men's knitwear was imported through customs at Shanghai Pudong International Airport on June 24th of last year, 2022. The shipment included a total of 6 pieces. The purchase price of the products was $738 per piece, with a subsequent sales price of 16,950 yuan per piece. 5 of the 6 imported shirts have been sold, with one kept as a reserve sample with no remaining in inventory. And then they say this is not the first time that Hermes has been punished by market regulators in China. Hermes, what is going on? So this is not this is not your first offense? Okay. So in June, also of 2022, Hermes was fined for the sale of sub-quality ladies' pants. So Hermes was fined again in China for sub-quality ladies' pants. Let that sink in, you guys. What is going on? According to an official notice, the average import price of each pair of pants was 7,296 yuan, while the sales price was 22,600 yuan each. On that occasion, Hermes was fined 400,000 yuan, with 61,326 yuan in illegal sales income confiscated. Despite all of that, in April of this year, Hermes opened its first ever store in the Chinese mainland after renovation and expansion, located in Beijing's city center. And then the company said that the redesign shows its confidence in the Chinese market and its dynamic capital city. The brand also plans to open a new store in a new Chinese city on a yearly basis, according to one of its senior executives in April, based on reporting by the Associated Press, or AFP, Associate Foreign Press. Now, this is the thing. Do you guys think that China might be doing this on purpose to kind of just fine Hermes because they're charging a lot of money for their products, and it's kind of hard to get the Birkin and the Kelly, and there's all these issues, you know, the whole journey strategy that Hermes has, and it's kind of just like causing a lot of frustration for a lot of people. Do you think that kind of this is a snarky way for the authorities to get back at Hermes by finding flaws? I don't know what sort of flaws they found in these products, and just like fining them money for having subpar quality. Because let's be honest here, I mean, everybody can make mistakes. There might be some issues with a batch of a certain product, but then I'm thinking to myself, I mean, if you're so strict with Hermes, could you imagine how many flaws you could find in some local product that was made in China that is maybe, a counterfeit of the original, allegedly? But what about the Chanel 22 bag? China. Listen, why don't you go to Chanel, inspect their Chanel 22 bags, and let's see what you come up with. Are you going to fine Chanel for having subpar quality with the Chanel 22 bag as well? Listen, I'm just speculating here, right? I'm just like throwing it out there, China. Why don't you go to Chanel and inspect the leather of the 22 bags and let me know. Okay? Let me know. Your people can call my people. We can talk. You can let me know if you find them or not. But one thing does transpire from this article. At least we now know that Hermes has to import products into China to sell them, which means that Hermes is not making their products in China. That's good. Unless, of course, raw materials and the basic construction is made in China, then exported from China, imported into Europe to finalize the last steps of production, and then that piece has the label made in France or Italy. Then it's re-imported into China once it's ready, and then it's sold in Hermes boutiques. Just speculating here, obviously. But wouldn't that be funny if they got fined for subpar quality because China is saying hey, hold on a minute. All you had to do, guys, was put the last button on these pants. We made the pants for you in China. We sent them over to you to France. All you had to do was put a button. And then you sent it back here for us to sell it. And you couldn't do that. You couldn't even do that because the button was flawed. Of course, this is not true. I'm just making a joke here. But wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be funny if China is actually fining Hermes because they're you couldn't even put the button on. Come on, girl. We did the whole job for you. Or even more funny, China makes the pants, sends them over to France for the last button to be put on. China produces it with flaws. Quality control in Europe doesn't really check it because we all know quality control in many of these brands is non-existent. They just put the button on, send it back to China, and then China is these pants are flawed. What gives? And because they want maybe the brand to admit, to be hey, we're not going to pay the fine. You guys made the pants. We just added the buttons. And then China could say, aha, now we can officially state that indeed the luxury brands are producing products in China. I mean, it's all speculation, obviously. None of this is rooted in any truths. But I'm just daydreaming here and thinking, is it an option? Is it a possibility? Jacqueline Galvan says, this is definitely a money grab. Paul says, they want us to get everything from DH Gate. That's why they're fining Hermes. They want Hermes gone. Holy Grace says, at these prices, I think they are being held accountable. There should be some sort of quality control if the brand itself is not going to do it. Gloria says, nope, I think the imitations have deep pockets and they are sending a message to Hermes and other luxury companies. Oh, you think it's more of a kind of a bully move. Interesting theory. Yeah, I mean, I can see that happening. Allegedly. Scratch and sniff the 22, says Jizzes. Jacqueline says, it's because they're claiming a lower value for import fees, then selling at a higher retail price. Oh, so that's the fraudulent aspect. Okay, I see that, Jacqueline. Yep. Amy says, something is very strange about this. And the fact that nobody in America and Europe is reporting about it, also very strange. Also very strange. Amy says, China, the paragon of fine detail and supreme quality. Come on, says Amy. Come on, says Amy. Well, you guys, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. This opens up quite a few doors, as you can see, because in surface, it appears that this article is just whatever. You know, they got fined, moving on. But you see, when we start scratching underneath the surface and we start analyzing what could be the reasons why this happened, well, then the conversation starts getting real interesting. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe. Bye. So, yeah. Shooketh. What can I say? Shooketh. Shooketh. My Life, My Journey says, as far as quality control, a lot of items have quality problems such as appliance, cell phone, cars, brand name shoes, clothes, makeup, brand change formula, etc. Heaven Blakes, dang, I'm late. Hey, sweetie. Anderson says, back from work. Glad you're still alive. And the Hermes drama, honey. Right, Anderson? I'm telling ya, this was a doozy. This was a doozy because, like, who would have thought? Now I'm going to apply a little bit of makeup in this portion of the live stream where we share beauty and makeup tips. My perfume of the day, by the way, is the vintage version of Dolce & Gabbana. This is the Pour Homme Eau de Toilette. Let me freshen up because it's so hot in here. At this point, I'm using perfume as my horse bath, as they say. You know, you just... This magical, mystical fragrance from the 90s. This is a tester bottle that I hunted down, still made in Italy, Euro Italia version. And on the tester in the back, it gives us the top notes, heart notes, and bottom notes. And in the top notes, it lists bergamot, tangerine, orange, and lemon. Heart notes, lavender, clary sage, tarragon, cardamom, black pepper. Bottom notes, sandalwood, cedarwood, tonka beans, and musk. Olfactive family, fougere, green, fruity, fresh. Oh, one of the big loves of my life. I adore this perfume so much. And I'm going to put on the Le Blanc Éclat Rosé sur Mesure Rosy Light Drops. I already have some, but I just want to freshen them up. I want to do it with y'all. I want to do it with y'all. Let me just prepare. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. We got 265 likes. And we can definitely... Let's try to get to 300 likes. We got like 300 people watching. Oh, Amy! Oh, thank you so much, my love.
Aimé donatait de $50.
Thank you so much, Papa Cherry. Bubbles for Amy. Yes, Quinn. I'm going to prepare this little wet napkin. And then this is the Asian edition. So it has a white stopper instead of the black Chanel stopper. And I just want to add a little bit more highlight here. Let's do it. You know, so pump out one little droplet. There it is. So how I usually do it is... Once it's here, I just kind of, I spread it wide. I spread it. Oh my God, it smells so good. Oh, Chanel Cosmetics. I know some people don't like perfumed stuff, but honey, oh honey, I adore it. Okay, let's do highlight, which is usually really bad to do on camera because highlighting while you're filming, it usually just looks like a weird stain. You know, it's not the best thing to do unless you're not like a teenager and your skin is like snatched, and then highlight is good. But otherwise, highlight also highlights imperfections in the skin, all the bumps. So it's not the best if you're not super young and snatched. Highlighter can be a little bit of a nuisance, you know? For us 237-year-old vampires. Oh, Eileen! Thank you so much, my love.
Eileen donated $10. Loving tonight's live.
Thank you so much, sweetie. And now we're also doing a little makeup moment. Papa cherry bubbles for Eileen. Yes, Quinn. And now we're also doing a tiny little... Anderson says, oh, I've been looking at this one to buy. Is it natural as it seems? I mean, look. Anderson, look, I'm applying extra a lot now. Just, I've had a decent amount throughout the whole live stream. But now at this point, I'm just like doing a lot so that we kind of see its full effect. And my skin is by no means perfect. It's like very bumpy. So this thing really accentuates all the bumps. But I also want to put it here. You know? Oh my gosh, I just messed up my foundation. Now I pulled off my foundation. Look. I just stuck it's so hot. Everything is melting. Let me put on my foundation. Everything is melting off of me, you guys. It's insane. So let me reapply the foundation. I swear you guys, it's like Death Becomes Her. You know the movie with Bruce Willis, Goldie Hawn, Meryl Streep, Isabella Rossellini. I have the feeling when it gets hot, just like parts of me just start falling off, and I have to kind of patchwork my way back into getting the makeup. Such a doozy. Seriously. Okay, now let me take some of the highlighter. It's not a big difference. I mean, on the nose at least. But yeah, so here you can see on the arm the leftover. It's kind of cool. Anderson says, I like this one. I don't like particles of glitter in my highlighter. Oh, no, there's no glitter in here. It's like a, hold on, I'm just stretching. It's like a metallic, I don't want to say even metallic. I think the effect that they want to create is pearl, right? There's a pearlescence to it. Rosy light drops. So it's not glittery, but it is pinky. Also, we could technically, instead we could have used the, oh, you know what? We can use the stick, the lila, which I adore, which I use for my lips, right? But you can also use it here. But so I can, here. Look at that blue lilac-y sheen. So it doesn't matter now towards the end of the live stream anyway, we can mess up the makeup, but I can add some here and let's see how it looks if we add this, which is also like a highlighter gloss. If we add it here, how is it going to look on camera? In real life, it's going to look very different than on camera, obviously. But, all right, let's apply it here. Here, it's relatively highlight free. I only have a little bit of gold dust up there, but I don't have any highlighter up here. So if we apply it, oh my, yes, it's a jersey, Alex. Look. Oh my God, you saw my body through it. Naughty. You tricked me, Alex. Okay, hold on. Oh, look at that. You see? Look at that. Look at that. You know, here. There you go, you guys. Check it out. So we could technically put this on the nose. It might take my makeup off again, but yeah, it's taken the makeup off. What is going on? Yeah, no. The nose is not happy. The nose is like, girl. Girl, you're seriously with this heat, you think you can pull it off? Okay, okay. I'll reapply again the foundation. It's like, no gloss on the nose. Ain't happening. I have to reapply the foundation for like the third time. Amy says, I love that movie, love that highlighter, would love that stick for under eye. Just dropped a mint on perfume at Chanel last night. I'm scared to go back next month. Oh, you bought perfumes at Chanel yesterday. Always a great feeling when I buy a Chanel perfume. I always feel so accomplished. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to seal this with the powder now. Now that I have it, you know, now that I have this on, let me just seal it with powder a little bit. Because we can. We got a powder, so we might as well seal it. Some people seal it with a kiss. We seal it with a powder. And that would be this one here that I use. Natural Finish Loose Powder in the Crystalline 10. Color number 10, which is like translucent, basically. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay. Now the nose is set. Now the nose is... Now we're talking. So, yeah. I need a lift. Y'all. Y'all, look at this. Lifting. Yes, Quinn. Look. We're gonna wait. What's the name of that chick that looks like a leopard? That lady that's kind of, she wants to look like a cat. We're going there. We're going in that direction. Yes, I'm in my ponytail facelift era, Jesus. Wildenstein. Yes, Alex. Yes. I even have the kitten. I even... It's an homage to Miss Jocelyn Wildenstein. Doja Cat. Anderson. Anderson. Anderson is like, what, you want to be doing Doja?
Thanks for the quality content, Eileen, and enjoy your show.
Eileen. Wait. Thanks for the quality content, Eileen. And I enjoy... Oh, Eileen and I enjoy your show. Oh, Body Anchor. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Papa Cherry. Yeah, I'm a little bit slow. It took me a second to understand, but I totally understood I understood what you wrote. Thank you so much for the tip. Emma Blake says, I can't believe she's still alive. She's still... Honey, she's going to outlive all of us. She's pickled herself to live to be 1,000. Basic Bagley said, my hubby Johnny. Oh my goodness, she's 82 years old. Y'all, we're still not at 300 likes. We're at 277 likes. We literally need... why am I so bad at this? 23. We need 23 thumbs up. 23 thumbs up to reach 300. And, oh, I thought she was older. Oops. No, wait. Alex says, oh my goodness, she's 82. Oh, I haven't thought that she was older. Amy says, oh, damn, for a minute there, I thought you were talking about La Cayetana. I don't know who that is. I would have to Google. Was that a roar or a shart, says Jesus. It was a roar. Don't mess with Bubbles. Bubbles was already moody last live stream. Don't mess with Bubbles, because, you know, she did done be moody. There you go. Also, 289 likes means 11 more to go, and then we'll reach 300. What happens if I put blush underneath the highlighter? Let me try that. Experimenting here for next time, right? But I'm just thinking, you know. So I'm going to do, well, let's try Elegance, right? We're going to do Elegance, which is slightly brownish yellow. 370. Color number 370, Elegance, Chanel blush. And I do have the blush brush to go with it. And let me try to put it underneath the highlighter. 290 likes. We still need 10. Y'all, it's like pulling teeth. We got a ton of people watching. We can do this. It's going to contour my cheeks. Okay. We'll go. Why not? Here you go. I'm doing it. I'm zipping it and zooing it. $292. Like 8 more to go. It's like everybody's so creative. Let's do it underneath, which is so bizarre. So we're gonna do it underneath. Don't see much, but you know, it's one of those moments where this thing, that's the color. It's double baked, so it gets really compact. So you have to kind of scratch it off, the surface off, which I do with the back side of the eyebrow thing because it has a brush on it. So I scratch off the top surface, the top coat. And, you know, just to make it, there you go, loosen it up a bit. I take up all the leftover material with the brush off of this brush. Now we close this one off. And now this is very, as you can see, now we got like a lot of material, a lot of product. It's not, that's how I do it. Some people use tape to take the surface off. I don't. Oh yeah, here we go. Some people use tape to take the oily surface off, but I don't. I used to use tape, but then I thought to myself, but if I use tape, I'm gonna have all that chemical residue of the tape on the product. I don't want that. Oh yes. Okay, honey, we got the pigments going now. This is bizarre. I don't know if I like it underneath the cheekbone because it's blush, you guys. It should be up here. But whatever, it's a test. It's just a test. Just a test. Don't shoot the messenger. How does it look? I need a bigger mirror. Now put a little bit on the nose and rear temples to tie it all in. I can't do nose because it's going to take all my makeup, all the foundation off. It's too hot right now, y'all. Yeah, I'm not liking it underneath the cheekbone. So okay, but it was an experiment, you know. I don't like how it looks, but it was worth a try. 295 likes. Can we get 5 more thumbs up? Is it possible? Is it even a possibility in this day and age to reach 300 likes on a live stream, or are we going to stay at 295 until? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is it going to be that Wednesday miracle? Or is it not? 297. So technically we need 3 more. Here comes Johnny with his likes, says Basic Bag Lady. Amy says, like, done. Anderson says, next time we need to do a Grace Jones blush. Ooh, Grace Jones blush. That was a very, very intense color in a dark red. Basic Bag Lady says, thanks for the reminder. 298. 2 more likes to go. Heaven Blake says, pretty. Thanks. I don't know. Just... We like, yeah. Yeah, we lift all of this. All of this. Oh, Jacqueline!
Jacqueline Galvan donated $10. Thank you for helping get through this hump day.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Thank you, thank you. Papa Cherry for Jacqueline. Yes, Quinn. Thank you, Paige. Liking now. 303 likes. Hit it, Bubbles. We'll go, we'll go. Bubbles? Bubbles? Yeah, there you go. That's Bubbles. We had a little bit of... You had to kickstart that old bot. You know, she a little rusty in the beginning. But she gets there. She gets there sooner or later. And Bubbles also... Thank you to the mods for keeping us safe in the chats and during the live stream. So Bubbles has a little song to thank all the wonderful mods who keep us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Adriation, Coquettes, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
That was Bubbles thanking the mods. And also, oh, Val is like, thanks for the live, Quinn. Quinn! Thank you for watching, Quinn. And as we always say, you know, I mean, Pride Month, happy Pride Month, whatever. In the Fashion Bunker, we are proud 365 days a year. 366 days every 4th year, where February has 29 days instead of 28. So there's no reason to limit our pride to just 1 month. If you know, you know. And we're living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And then sometimes when, you know, the look is snatched and the bag is not scratched, and we all feel so cool and detached, we're also dying ferret.
I'm ferret, I'm ferret, I'm ferret, I'm ferret, I'm ferret.
Right? And now give us an AI jizzes moment.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Yes! Yes, Quins. Yes, Quins. Wait, which one are we missing? We're still missing Nicole, and who else are we missing? No, we did everything else, right? Am I missing one song? No, we still have Nicole, right? Madame Ross, darling. We have unlocked the...
Dying ferret, dying ferret,
Bubbles.
dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret. Or something like that. Please let me sing it in for you.
Oh, there's no... Oh, what happened, Bubbles? Okay, Bubbles is insane. But, you know, we should become like Louis Vuitton trying to become like Hermes and stuff. Like, because Madame Ross, you know, I always play her song when, if we unlock the level, if we get 300 likes. Underneath 300 likes, we don't play Madame Ross. She's exclusive to the 300 plus likes. But if we make it more like a Louis Vuitton moment, then like we can unlock Madame Ross's song only after 400 likes. You see what I mean? I mean, it has to grow. I get it. It's like a holiday moment. What we got? Hump Day, Humpty Dumpty Day. But we still got people watching. I mean, a lot of people are out and about. I guess a lot of people just are like, I don't know, having picnics and stuff, I guess. You know what? I do be missing a good old barbecue moment with my dad in the backyard when he was alive. You know, we would do that. I do be missing those days on the weekends, you know, having our little burgers on the barbecue, on the grill, on the fire, and you know, the corn on the cob, and then also like veggies all like placed in an aluminum foil, and then like on the grill, and then like all kind of like sizzle, and then you got the little, you know, the little pepperoni, the paprika, the tomatoes, the onions, the zucchini, the little eggplant moment, and you kind of put them all together. They get so succulent and warm. Oh man. RN says, like, was this barbecue in Italia? We barbecued everywhere. We barbecued all over the place. But yeah, mostly in the States. The barbecues were mostly a States moment. Oh, Val, you make me angry, but everything tastes nasty. Oh, Madame's voice so lovely, says Anderson. Yeah, she's amazing. Go subscribe to Madame Ross. Follow her on Instagram, spelled Madame Ross, RHOS. And she also has a YouTube channel, y'all. Go follow her there. Send her some love. Loves those memories, says Zane. Yeah, awesome times. Hey, Teresa, making me hungry. Tipa says, I had baby backs this evening. And then, so my dad loved strawberries. And for those of you who know. But for those of you who are new to the channel, so my dad always loved strawberries. And it was his favorite fruit. So he would always like prepare strawberries for me as well. He cared for his strawberries. In the kitchen, he had a little like he had a special little place on one of the kitchen counters where he would place a like either Bounty or something, like a paper towel or just some kitchen towel. He would double it, and then he would spread out the strawberries so that they don't touch each other, so that they don't start rotting. You know what I mean? So like he would kind of spread them out, like he would buy them on the market, you know, market, whatever, come from the store. And then he would come home, and before washing them, he would kind of spread them all out. So every strawberry had its own place, and then he would wash them one by one and eat them. And, so he loved strawberries. So every time now when I eat strawberries, I always eat a couple of strawberries for my dad in his memory, you know, because he passed away in 2015. But so I love strawberries too. Strawberries are also kind of a fruit that is very typical to June, and June is my birthday month. So yes, we are counting down to my birthday as well, because, you know, my birthday is in June. It's June. It's literally my birthday month, alas. And so, and it's also strawberry season, and my favorite cake is strawberry cake. And it's like, it all, do you see what I mean? Everything's connected. So I eat a lot of strawberries now in this period. And so that automatically means that I think about my dad even more, because I always have this routine, this little tradition, this little ritual. Whenever I eat strawberries, at least a couple of the strawberries I eat like for him, because, you know, he's not here anymore, so he can't really taste strawberries anymore. So I taste them for him, you see? So yeah, it's a great memory, great memory. So that's that. Yeah, Shop Queen says that's so touching. Yeah, my dad, yeah. So it's always strawberries, always from my dad. And then when I have a strawberry cake for my birthday, I always eat a slice of strawberry cake from my dad. So it's a whole thing. And it keeps, you know, the memory alive, and he's always with me. And that way he's not dead to me. You know, yeah, the body is gone, but not the spirit. Not the spirit. So yeah, strawberry fields forever, as the Beatles would say. I mean, this could be technically like a weird, I don't know what this is. It's not a strawberry field, but I mean, it's AI. So this is all imaginative, right? So we could technically say, oh yeah, this strawberries. This is a strawberry field. Why not? You know, might as well. Kruger says, I love hearing about your dad. Thank you. Mahona says, oh, that's so cute, right? Yeah, he's with me, Amy. He always is. And also, he has such a zesty sense of humor. Like, his jokes would be just on another level. On another level. Hey, DD Bean. Hi, Jacob. Sorry I'm late. Blessing on your dad's memory. Great memory. Thank you, DD. Thank you so much. David says, love your makeup tonight. Why am I thinking pink cherry blossom? Fresh and pink and soft. Okay, I think this side, okay, you guys, I think this side is giving me cherry blossom, but also here, even though cherry blossoms are not bushes. Are these people, though? Did Bubbles envision weird blob people? But anyway, so maybe that's like a cherry blossom vibe. But here, this is not giving me cherry blossom vibes. And then these here are giving me... They're giving me like May Rose meets Marigold, and then they had a baby together, and then these things happened. But what is definitely giving me cherry blossoms is all of these blossoms that have fallen onto the court, onto this football court, right? And this is kind of the gay football court, and that's why you see, we created the whole Bubbles moment, created this because I was going to wear this today, so it's all kind of connected. We wanted to have everything connected, but I still don't know what's up there, and I still don't know if this is a ball or if this is like a helium, or I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. And then here, I don't know. Is this the temple of the day cult? Is this the temple of the fashion bunker? And why is that right above that? I have questions, Bubbles. I have questions. Why? And who is this? Is this Jesus? Is this? And what's that? I have questions, because there's stuff happening here. It's very dramatic. I'm telling you, like, this is a whole movie playing in my head. And why are these people walking around so secretively? You know, like, one is there. There's something. This could be a sculpture. I don't know what that is. Is that a water fountain? Well, that's a person. Well. And then this stuff, it's, you know, and also it looks idyllic, but at the same time, at any minute, it's giving me those vibes like something can go terribly wrong. Like, there's going to be something very dramatic happening here. And then here we got like daytime. Here we have already nighttime. This looks like paradise, but it looks dangerous. Dangerous. It looks like a white football if you zoom in on it. Oh, so is this a text? I can't even see. Is this a text? The white things on the floor look like used tissues. To me, they're giving me cherry blossom vibes. DD Bean, yeah, Walking Dead people are all coming out. Yeah, it looks like a zombie territory. Has anybody ever watched Last Man on Earth? It was like a comedy series. I think it went for 3 seasons. I watched all of the seasons, and then unfortunately they canceled the show. Last Man on Earth. I loved it. This is giving me those vibes. Like everybody's gone, and then there's just like a couple of people. Yeah, Legendary Legend. Last Man on Earth is hilarious. Zane says Caleb's favorite. Zane, I binge watch Last Man on Earth. I love the empty spaces. I love how they managed to film that show in such a way that it made me really feel like planet Earth was deserted. Like there's nobody else left alive. And I loved that vibe. I loved that feeling. That show really transmitted to me the feeling of being alone on a planet that, interesting, Last Man on Earth, it was all about a virus that decimated the whole planet and only like a handful of people survived. This was way before Corona. And so there's this one episode where when they go to Cher's mansion, Cher, and of course she did not make it in the show, spoiler alert. And she's still in her bed. Well, you know, the body, the bones. I mean, they don't show that, but they say, oh, and she's still in her bed. So they go to Cher's mansion. I mean, you know, they're going to places, So my first thought was, if I survive an apocalypse like that, first thing I would do would be to go to Chanel and Hermes. Hermes, I would go to the back because I want to know if there's, because, I mean, is there always a Birkin and a Kelly in the back? So the first thing I would do would be to go into an Hermes boutique, inspect the back rooms, get myself a Birkin, you know what I mean? And then leave the store a twerking all alone because there's nobody else alive, right? And then with the Birkin, I would go to Chanel. I would pick up all the 255 bags because that's the only bags I really want from Chanel. I would inspect the leather still. I would complain about the quality of the leather. I know there's nobody else alive. I would still do it. I would still like look in the mirror and say, this is really bad quality. And then I would laugh. I'd be like, oh my God. And all those trolls who were coming for me for calling them out for bad quality. Ha! The joke's on you because all of y'all's are gone now. That's going to be funny. And then I'm going to be like, look who has the last laugh now. And then I'll be like that, you know, that lady from Breakfast at Tiffany's at the party where she's like laughing. Ha, 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 ha. She's drunk and then she looks at herself in the mirror and like laughs and then realizes she's laughing at herself. And then she starts crying. Oh my God. Love the party scene. The party scene in Breakfast at Tiffany's to die for. Then I would be that person, you know, complaining about the quality and then saying how all my trolls and all my haters are all gone. And I survived all of y'all's. And then I'll be like, oh no, but I'm alone. And then I'll, you know, after my laughter, my hysterical, maniacal laughter, I would start crying. But I would cry, but I would still schlep all my 255 bags with me. You know, I'd be like, oh, woe is me, woe is me. Let me take one more bag before I go. Oh, tragedy. Oh, one more bag. Okay, hold on. Let me take that. So I would be like that bag lady, like literally the bag lady, because, you know, the bag, like the 255 and Birkin bag lady, honey. And then I would find a nice, cozy Oh, something, something. Well, I don't know. I don't know where I would move it. I guess I would definitely want to move into a tall building and have a loft at the top of a very tall building. But then, like they said on Last Man on Earth, the problem is once humanity is done for, the nuclear reactors for the nuclear energy plants, like in Springfield, they would start overheating. So they would explode. So the world would get nuclear poisoning sooner or later. So I would not have a lot of time left. So I would definitely, just like on Last Man on Earth, I would try to find a place that is as far away as possible from any nuclear plants, but always with my Birkins and my 255s. I guess at the beginning, I would want to live close to a supermarket just to eat all the food. First, I would start by eating perishable goods. I would leave the canned goods for later because that's all I would have to eat. You know, at a certain point, you have nothing left to eat anymore. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Amy says, Jacob, where's the link to the merch? I want the t-shirt. Oh, the fashion dog judge shirt for my Boston Terrier. She loves to judge. Amy, yes, the link to the merch. It should be underneath the... Hold on. Oh, Pepper LaBeija. Amy, you didn't. You called your Boston Terrier Pepper LaBeija? Somebody watched Paris is Burning. And good for you. I love that documentary. Always makes me cry, but I adore it. It's available on YouTube, by the way. Amy, I don't know if you can't find the link. You can just type into your browser www.superdacob.com and you get to the shop immediately. Oh, here it is, by the way. The little fashion dog judge. Oh, you did? So you can't find the dog when you're on the website? You can't find the I did UK got it. UK got it. Okay, you found it? Are there still animals in this post-apocalyptic world? Let me go out in the woods and hang out with goats. Carrie, so technically, no. Even the animals in the show were affected by the virus. But just like some humans, we don't know how. The show doesn't explain it. Just like some humans survived, also some animals survived. So at a certain point of the show, they have a cow. But so you can look for animals, but you might not find any. Carrie says, I haven't watched the show. It's an awesome show. Last Man on Earth. Awesome show. Awesome show. What's the name? Zane, what's the name of I love her so much. The lady, the main female actress of the show, who's also the voice in Bob's Burgers. She's also, by the way, in the latest season of What We Do in the Shadows. Actually, she's in the last 2 seasons of What We Do in the Shadows. She is like one of the main vampires of the council. I forget her name. Oh, her actress, Carol? Wait, is that her real name or is that her character name? I love her too. I love her voice. I mean, that's why she's a voice actress. Also, she's an amazing voice. You got to start reproducing at some point. Cross-species breeding. Here we go. This is just no, it's just, that's it. That's the people that are left. Well, I mean, I'm not going to spoil the show too much for you, but there's not just one person. Otherwise, it will be a little bit boring after a certain... Although, I think it's a challenge. Could you imagine a TV show where there's only one character? That's a challenge to write a show like that. I would be interested in something like that. Oh, that's her character name, Carol. But her real name is Kristen Schaal. Kristen Schaal. Kristen Shaw, she's awesome. Yeah, she's in What We Do in the Shadows as well. What did I watch the other day? She was in it as well. She was a guest star in one episode of I forgot. I'm watching too many shows at the moment. I love the movie I Am Legend, similar concept, says Teresa. I didn't I've heard of it. I did not watch it though. Just says that's an interesting concept. I'd love to see that. Yeah, just one person, right? Just one person alive. I think the writers would kind of sneakily go into, like, they would cheat, because I'm sure they would make several episodes of that TV show where the entire episode is about what's going on inside the head of the main character. And the main character envisions like a life with people and blah, blah, blah. So I'm sure they would cheat a little, and they would like kind of write also a couple of episodes with other actors and characters, just because like they would film what's going on in the person's head. You know what I mean? I think like that's how they would find a way to cheat and not just make the whole show just about one person. "30 Rock." No, it's literally something I watched, something new, something I watched the other day. I don't know what, I don't know. I love her voice though. Anyway. And I'm still enjoying Silo very much. Silo, it moves a little bit slow. It's slow paced, but I'm liking it, the TV show. I haven't read the books. Don't spoil it for me. But I like the atmosphere, the world that they created. Love Silo. And I'm... At the beginning, I was enjoying... what's it called? I know, Zane, you like it as well. The one with Patricia Arquette. The new show with Patricia Arquette. What's it called? She's like a criminal and... Yes, MMM, I did see The Little Mermaid. Unfortunately. You haven't seen it yet? What's it called? Well, anyway, Patricia Arquette. So I thought, oh, this is going to be really cool because I really like her. She's also in David Lynch movies, right? Well, one David Lynch movie. And she won an Oscar. But I was kind of surprised that she's overacting. I'm like, why is she overacting? It's a little bit much. She's like, too much of all of this, like all the time. And I'm like, whoa, Patricia, calm down, girl. It's like, it's a little bit much. Severance. No. It's a new TV show with Patricia Arquette. Y'all, I thought you were talking about it the other day. I was wrong. Wait, I'll tell you the name of the show. No, it's not Severance. No. Severance. No. How am I going to find that? The latest show she's in. How do I... Oh, God. Patricia Arquette. Latest show. High Desert or High Desert. High Desert. High Desert. Yes, High Desert. Brand new show with Patricia Arquette. Oh, Anonymous by the little judge dog, fashion judge dog. Thank you so much, sweetie. Don't forget to use your 25% off. Severance is good though, says Ollie. Okay, I'll need to check this out. Yes, it's called High Desert. And she's a little bit too much, like, all the time, you know? So I'm like thinking to myself, why is she overdoing this? But love the setting. It all plays between like LA and Las Vegas. Kind of, it gives a little bit like Palm Springs / Nevada vibes, and I love those landscapes, and I love that type of aesthetic. So it's very easy on the eye to watch. I forgot the name again. High Desert. So that's a show I'm watching. And oh my God, you guys, did you know? Well, first of all, did you know that I'm a big fan of the Gremlins? Well, I am a big fan of the Gremlins. But did y'all know two things? First of all, apparently there's going to be a Gremlins 3 movie coming out this Christmas. Shooketh. Second, they sneaked that right by me and I didn't even know. Secrets of the Mogwai. Something like that. A Gremlins cartoon series was just released. Steven Spielberg is executive producer. Can I just say, it's awesome. Like, really good. Really good. I mean, I know it's a cartoon, right? But Secrets of the Mogwai. Oh, I can say that with my Jennifer Coolidge voice. Secrets of the Mogwai. The Mogwai. The Mogwai. Anyway, it's really good. Only 4 episodes are out for now. And it's like, I mean, the character development is awesome. The psychology is awesome. The adventures that they're going on are awesome. It's really good and scary. It's not just, oh, like it's a cartoon for kids. No, like scary stuff happens. Like there's this weird monster magician weirdo. He turns people into pearls and eats them. I mean, this is like Miyazaki level. This is like Miyazaki level hardcore stuff going down in that cartoon. It's scary, right? Because one of the characters eats people, turns them into pearls and then eats them and then devours their memories and can see what the other people saw. I mean, like, it's deep, but it's also lighthearted at the same time. It's really, really good. Oh yeah, Anderson. I love Miyazaki too. Oh yeah, Ollie, you're going to need to introduce Gremlins to Max. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be scared of them, but I love them. So, oh, Heaven Blake says, that's the first scary movie I let my kids watch. So cute, though. I love Gremlins. Oh, Susan, good night to you. Peppa Pig, always the right answer, says David Anderson. Ta. Very much that quote from White Lotus season 2. Who do I look like? Peppa Pig. She said an Italian accent. She's like, no, I'm Monica Vitti. So yeah, check that out if you get a chance. The Gremlins cartoon, the Gremlins series, cartoon series. It's so good. It's so good. Really good, you guys. Very well produced. It's not like just one of those like cheap, quick, grab quick money schemes. You know, let's do a little for kids cartoon. Not too much substance. No, they've fleshed out the characters. They like character development. And of course it's a coming of age story. And of course there's a kid involved and he's like, you know, he's just growing up. He's just becoming, you know, a teenager and he goes on a journey. And of course there's Gizmo with him. I mean, it's really good. It's really, really good. Anyway, you guys, I could blabber on for days. So that was the pop culture moment of the live stream. To end it all, I just want to say I will be traveling to Berlin, Germany next week. Tuesday is the open air cinema presentation of Art Lovers Unite, my movie with Vivienne Westwood and Patrick J. Thomas. We shall be streaming and airing, not streaming, but airing, projecting Vivienne Westwood underneath the stars right in front of the Gemälde Gallery Museum where we shot the movie. We are so excited. Patrick is going to come as well. So if you happen to be in Europe or in Germany or in Berlin Next Tuesday, I will be there with Patrick presenting the movie. We're going to have a little quick presentation talk, conversation in front of the screen, the silver screen, before the movie begins, together with the director of the Gemälde Gallery. And then you're going to watch the movie. There you go. So let me show you how it looks like. Check this out. And for anybody who might not know still, look at this gorgeous venue. Look at this, 900 seats. You could just chill here in these kind of beachy vibes. It's going to be super warm. I've been checking the weather forecast for Berlin for next week. It says it's going to be super warm in the evening, no rain. Fingers crossed it stays that way. And so cozy and comfortable. And then right here's the bar. This here, my place, is where I'm going to be. So yeah, I'll be here presenting the thing right there with Patrick and the director of the museum. And then here is like everybody said. And then right behind here is the actual museum. Super excited, super excited. So yeah, I have to go shopping too, right? Have to go shopping, have to buy some stuff, have to go to Hermes, right? And get some stuff, get a Birkin, you know, as one does, and stuff. It is my birthday month after all, right? I wouldn't mind another packing cube. I want a third packing cube. By the way, the little one, I'm using this one. This is the little one. So usually I have a couple of these palettes in here, but usually it's a little bit. Usually I have like the loose pencils and stuff. Ooh, don't fall out on me, y'all. All these things, I kind of layer them all in here. So this is very practical for just like grabbing whatever you need. You know what I mean? Super practical. So I'm really, really loving the small because it's kind of easy access. And then in the medium one, I keep... It's more structured. Like there's more like containers inside of it, right? But they're both full, so I need a third one. We're expanding. Anyway, yeah, that was a Birkin hint, says Trey B, right? Birkin. Jesus is like, watch him unbox a Birkin Pharrell. Zach says, hey Zach, so looking forward. Less than 1 week. Yes, Zach, it's on Tuesday. It's less than a week to go. Less than a week to go, y'all. Yeah, Zach is coming to the presentation. And also I've received confirmation from a couple other people that I know that are going to come. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. And yeah, open air. It's so rare to see open air movies, especially in such a cozy setting. I wonder if they do popcorn because, you know, I like popcorn. So anyway, you guys, that's that. Birkin birthday. That would be amazing. Are you guys gifting me a Birkin? You shouldn't have. You should. But you shouldn't have. But thank you. Treat yourself, says Amy. Good luck, Deco. May you have a full house. Wish I were in Europe. We'll catch up and we'll come support you and watch it when I can. Thank you, Amy, so much, my love. Thank you. Ciao, says Trey B. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I have holidays. And yeah, it's so warm. Wednesday, Thursday. So you have holiday. This week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, got holiday. Or you have holiday next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Heaven Blake says, it looks like a wine and cheese movie. Fancy. I mean, we'll go go, yeah. Oh my god, D, the blush is placed the way it's placed on Mina for the Ancora music video. Really? This here? With the hair and all? Where's my hair? I can give it a Mina moment. I need more hair for the Mina. That's the Mina. She's my favorite singer, right? But she has like more here going on. Her makeup is more intense here. Okay, one last thing before we go. I'm going to take the makeup off anyway, so I can mess it up now. It's fine. But I just want to do one thing. With contouring. Oh my gosh. Okay, where's the hair? Oh, there's a hair. It's. Oh, there it is. I just washed my hair and it's like already like soaked, sweaty, wet. So Mina, I don't have shaved eyebrows, but Mina has shaved eyebrows. But how her eyes work, she always has a really dramatic, goes up here and then down there. Let me try to paint that on. I mean, I already have makeup on, so it's going to look like a travesty. But so she would go over here and then like that. This is kind of the Mina makeup usually. This is the makeup she also had for Rane Supreme. So it's kind of, it goes up over the brow and then it goes down like a sad angle. That's a classic Mina look. Well, what do you know? This is a kind of an 80s Mina look, you know. And she has shaved eyebrows, so. Anyway. Yeah, I should have done more an angle there. Like this I went too far out. It should have gone more in here. More in here. And then, I mean, she can elongate it sometimes. But yeah. It's giving goth girl. I mean, it's giving travesty right now because obviously this is sacrilege. Mina's makeup is awesome. It's not like this, but hey, we love her so much. All right, y'all. It's giving Joan Crawford. Cha, the most beautiful panda you've ever seen. Thank you so much. It looks like a little ghost. Yeah, especially because I'm wearing like also this like white thing now, and I was like very, very ghastly, ghostly, darling. So yeah, panda chic. There you go. I go to the bathroom to come back and you have given yourself a black eye. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this crazy live stream. I mean, it kind of always goes weird directions at a certain point towards the end. What else do you expect from me? So have fun. Have fun the rest of the week. I'm going to see you all on Saturday, and I'll be kind of enjoying my birthday month until then. And then next week, I'll see you all in Berlin. And until then, Thank you so much for all your love and support, and subscribe, thumb up the video, and never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. Why the rain, Bubbles? It's an Easter egg. Maybe Bubbles is trying to hint at something that's going to happen next live stream. For those of you who've made it till the end of this live stream, hint, hint, Halloween doesn't only come in October. Sweet dreams.